Okay. Well, starting a little bit late, but better than usual. Make sure the audio's good. And get this shit show going. I forgot how fucking annoying these next characters are. Should be fine. It's whatever. The dancers are the worst characters though, like just overall. Okay, seems fine. Nice. Follow if you want. Way too many fighters spawn calling around. For safety reasons, the manufacturer recommends you only hatch some. Sub Nitrum? Nitrum? Oh, hey doll. You're gone a crazy long time. Good to have you back though. Yo, that bomb stunt you pulled was some crazy shit. Thought you had hatching a sweet fighter spawn with that thing, TBH. Wasn't no thing. Don't so short. I don't think I could have done that. You're pretty gangsta Pisces. It's like sometimes they talk like the aliens, and then a lot of the time, at least these. Because one viewer did say that they were supposed to be like tropes, which I got on pretty quickly, but tropes specifically of people Hussey had to deal with online. So they talk very human-like, and it catches me off guard. Also, the damn horn is kind of coming through the screen there. Don't think they optimized the sprites all that much. Yeah, I know. Hey, let's stop talking about how badass I am a minute. Let's talk about you. I want to ask you things. See, I don't really like Rufio at all, honestly. I don't really have much of a feeling about him before, but thinking about it now, he's really not a good person at all. Shoot, though. Those wings. You was hatched with them, right? I guess pupated them when you hit puberty. Yeah, that's right. I'm a mutant. Don't tell Kankry I said that. He's my boy. You know, he's not down with lingo like that. Lingo like, you know, regular words. Don't even say it. He'll like teleport into our conversation with ghost magic just to shoot you. Yeah, he does that to you too, huh? That's some crazy shit. Oh man. Yeah, this thing with the dancers specifically is they seem super chill, and then you start reading the sentences they say, and you start realizing that they're just a bunch of assholes. Which like it makes sense because they're like, you know, the kids and the trolls, the beta trolls and the beta kids are, you know, they're all 13. Like they're just getting to the adolescent years. But then the alpha kids are 15, 16. And then these motherfuckers are like in their 20s. So they're actually getting to adulthood, and they're, you know, forming their personalities more, so they have a lot more experience to be dickheads, even though they technically had a better society. Okay, so you always had wings then. I guess you weren't secretly a god tier, or nah, might have been cool to go full on rogue. I mean, you could have given me like stealing pointers. What is a thief and all? But nah, I don't think I could have gone through with that. Not intentionally, I mean. What? Why not? I don't know. Killing yourself, that's a heavy thing to do. I'm not like you, Mina. I don't think anyone is. Maybe Damara is, kind of, but maybe we shouldn't go into that. Let's let unhatched fighters spawn lie, you know. Yeah. Just even saying that name around her. What I'm saying is, you got game, and I can dig that. But I was never as brave as people always thought. I don't know why they always thought that about me. Maybe it's my wings or my mohawk. When I shout bangarang sometimes real loud, makes it seem like I'm the shit with big self-esteem. But my self-esteem is nothing to really crow about. I don't know. It's funny. Or feels like he makes it seem like he has a lot of self-esteem, but he doesn't. Whereas Tavros always admitted that he wasn't all that confident in himself. And then the second he got self-esteem, he flaunted it around, which is similar, but it's not exactly the same exact scenario. Alright, so you never got tiered, but I still don't get something. Didn't you have a totally fucking stupid robot body at some point, or did I just imagine that? That whole period of time in our session was real foggy to me. I guess because I was dead for a while there. I mean, I got the ghost madness. Could swear he wasn't Meta Horse though. Yeah. No, the robot body was definitely a thing. Kind of blocked that out of my memory too. that shit was something else. Crazy. I'm sure you remember how all that started. Back when Damara and I were still dating. Ring any bells? That was interesting because in this one, him and the equivalent to Radio dated, but Tavros and Radio are just friends. Pretty good friends, actually. And they just kind of stopped hanging out. Yeah. Fucking Megiddo. Do you really need to rehash that ancient bullshit drama? No. Just saying is all. It was that whole thing. Anyway, that's when Horace. Fucking Horace. I didn't really even like Equius that much. I think I liked him more than most people do. Honestly, a lot of people seem to hate him for some reason. I mean, I get the reason, but I feel like some people hate him more than Gamzee or Aridin, which I don't think is at all, like, even justified. Equius is not a good person by any means, but, like, he's not bad. But Horace is a whole different fucking thing. He's trash. Like, it's not even funny. It's that whole thing. Anyway, that's when Horace was kind of macking on me, remember? I wasn't all about to vacillate with him and her because I knew how she was. Damn, so jealous. So fucking crazy. Like, notice how he says that. I wasn't going to do that because my girlfriend would get jealous. Not because it's the wrong fucking thing to do. Like, even they, out of all the things that they have, they still have cheating in a sense. They don't have the technical, structure that humans do. But they still have the concept of cheating. Because they're all supposed to have two partners, but both in different quadrants. But you're not supposed to have two partners in the same quadrant. But it's like, you wouldn't cheat because your girlfriend's crazy and would kill you, not because, you love her and you don't want to hurt her. Like, it's kind of telling that that's your reason. Well, she made me a cripple, remember? This time wasn't fucking Vriska controlling him. It was his crazy girlfriend breaking his legs. I do feel bad either way, but this one he kind of, I mean, Damara is crazy, don't get me wrong, but like, he's not a good person. Tag that shit, homie. Abalone. Damn, yeah. I mean, she busted me up. Couldn't move a muscle. I still don't get that cripple. That's so stupid. Your body is crippled. It's just silly in the word. It's just like retarded. Like, I don't care for saying it. I used to say that shit all the time, but I don't know. I grew up in a part of the internet where people said that all the time, and it wasn't really a slur. People used it to be rude and all, but like, It's literally just medical census. Your brain just doesn't work the fucking same. It's not really insulting anybody. And people mostly use that on themselves or describe a situation. Basically just meant stupid, and then everyone fucking had a tantrum and said it was a slur out of nowhere. And I was like, okay, sure. And now it's this big, like, deal. I don't know. In general, I don't even like cursing in the first place, but I just find it kind of amusing and sad how much power people give over words. It's just a bit scary sometimes. Especially when it's people who aren't even part of the group. It's just so, like, stay in your lane, honestly. Like, please don't speak for me. I don't really care about what you have to think. If you're not, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, he's literally the one who was a cripple. You know, and I don't even believe in the, reclaiming slurs or, only people from this place can say that. But, like, if you're gonna go down that path, then he should be able to fucking say the damn word himself, since he was the one who was disabled. Like, I feel like sometimes people put more pressure on the people who are part of the group who don't care than anybody else. Like, you're evil if you don't get offended by the word, even though you're part of that fucking subset of people. It's like so strange. And funny thing, that itself is the oppressive shit. Forcing people to care about shit they don't care about. It's like so unnecessary. Man, I always just end up talking more about the fucking politics and concepts of these things than actually reading the damn thing. I know most people don't really care about it, or some people want me to shut the fuck up, but I don't purposely talk about any of this shit. But when it comes up, it's always so interesting. I do have my opinions, which I know are probably divisive or some bullshit like that, but if you don't care for what I have to say, then that's fair enough. There's always other people you can watch. I'm not gonna silence myself to appeal to any sort of majority or not offend people. I'm not out here to offend people, but people get offended. It's really not much I'm gonna do about that. I'm just saying things I believe in. I don't really believe in censoring myself or changing my mind because some random on the fucking internet is pissed at me. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm right all the time or anything like that. But anyway, I always feel awkward doing these rants because then I don't know how to just switch back to doing the content. Let's get back to it. Damn, yeah. I mean, she busted me up. Couldn't move muscle. Well, still flap my wings well enough. Really, I thought it would be alright. Just flapping wings around. Could still fly and just hang there limp. Might have been a dope look. God. But nah, horse thought better of it. Built me the robot bod, which was pretty tight. Like, literally, screwed that shit to that tight. Which is good. That's my wings, though, which sucked. Kind of awkward just having a real guy's head on top of a big metal body, making those damn legs move around, move the right way. Trotting's hard work, yo, especially on the stairs. Of course, he made him a horse body. Better than being crippled, though. I mean, quadriplegic. How does that not sound more demeaning? I'd way prefer to be called a cripple than a paraplegic or like, you're sanitizing it so much. I don't know. Like, this corporate speak is this, like, it feels so inhuman. Like, it's honestly a little bit gross. Like, no actual person talks like this. Oh yeah, Mike was a quadriplegic. Like, that's not an actual conversation people have. It's just, nobody uses these words. At least most people don't. You don't hear that in a regular conversation. I just find it strange, man. But I guess since you didn't know that. Know what happened after that? Since you and Damara were killing each other and all. No, what? Well, I died. Yeah, but it's like, wow, long story. Guess you never heard. I'll tell you some other time. It's this whole crazy thing, but since it was Aradia's descendant, no, ancestor, who crippled him this time, not Vriska. Who would be the one who have killed him? Because he was the one who killed Vriska's descendant. Well, in the other timeline. The older version of him. Interesting. I can't really imagine who. I guess it could have just been Damara again. I was dead, right? Horus kissed me back to life. But just my head, I think. He's probably standing on some mountain, striking a pose like a fucking gangster. Probably fighting a hoof beast with a flaming mane and all. Hope someone painted that shit. Instant masterpiece. It's interesting how they kind of switched that, because it was Jake doing that to Dirk. But this was Horus doing it to Tavros, and Tavros is basically a Jake character type. And Horus is definitely a Dirk type. So yeah, next you saw me, I had my normal body again. It's cool of him to help me all the ways he has. And yeah, we went out, me and him, for a long time after that. Kinda, off and on. Even after we died. In case you're gonna ask. I mean, you could say he did all nice things for you, but like, he was already making moves on you in the first place, so it's kinda, I think, a good assumption to make that he did those things because he wanted you to fall for him. I'm not saying he didn't care, like, we're not gonna pretend like, you know, he's this saint who did this out of the kindness of his fucking heart. Like, you were dating someone and he was making moves on you, knowing that you were dating someone. Like, of course, if he gives you gifts and does a bunch of nice shit for you, it's pretty obvious that's because he has feelings for you or wants something. Like, that's like, I don't know if he's just that naive or if he just doesn't give a shit. It wasn't. Right. Too much information, I guess? Sorry, doll. Always want to thank you for standing up for me. You know, when she crippled me. No, Kostya. Those pure class Pisces. Never forget it. Man, I wouldn't have. If I had to, if you could just stand up for yourself sometimes. That's. I mean, being paralyzed, not if you're standing. Yeah, I guess. You're the only guy in our group who's ever even close to being pretty cool. That's honestly sad. Yeah, my tuna is alright, I guess. You don't really get to see what he was like before he went fucking insane. And even then, now he's either going to be cursing at you a bunch or he's just going to be saying I'm sorry. So it's kind of awkward being friends with him. Krillos is a piece of shit, fuck him. I mean, even if he wasn't fucking insane worshipping Lord English, he still can't even speak, so you have to learn sign language to be friends with him in the first place. Regardless of any of that, he's just creepy looking, so fuck that. Cronus is fucking Cronus, we don't have to get into that. Fuck that dude 1,000 times. I'm sorry, but no. He's not my least favorite. I mean, he's the default best male alpha troll because everybody else is just trash. I honestly know. At that point, I'd pick Matuna. I just don't condone cheating, honestly. That's literally the only reason I don't like him. Other than that, he just kind of has not that great a personality. I don't know. I don't care if people like him or not. I used to kind of like him, but then I started thinking about it, and it's like, I just don't fuck with cheating. Like, that's just, he's the type of person who just lets shit happen and gets to go back and act all cute and like, oh, I'm so sorry I didn't do that. Like, he's so lukewarm. It's like, I think that's the most egregious type of personality, honestly. Like, I feel like he puts on this mask of like not knowing shit to get away with stuff, or he's just that ignorant. I don't know. He's not as bad as any of the other trolls, but I mean, that's the thing. He's the default best one because everybody else is so trash. It's like, he's still not a great person. I don't hate him or anything. I just, we don't really get much time with any of them in the first place. But the little we see of him, he's just so, he's insecure, and then he cheats on his girlfriend. Like, that's really the most we know of him. I mean, he likes anime. He likes freaking troll Pokemon, and he's a chill guy. But I just couldn't fuck with somebody who cheated on their girlfriend. That's really about it. If it wasn't for that, I think I'd like him quite a bit more. I just think that's such a fucked excuse, though. He could have easily just left and then eventually dated Horace if he wanted to, but Horace was literally basically urging him to cheat. He did cheat, and then he left. Demara was fucked for, breaking his fucking legs. No doubt about that. She was not a good girlfriend. Like, she was obsessive and just a horrible person overall, but like, you could have just left. You didn't need to cheat on her. But I digress. It's a complicated situation. It's not really black and white. But cheating is just fucked. That's really my whole point. But anyway, welcome in. We got to even say hi. But it's always interesting hearing people's opinions about the characters. The amount of different opinions in the fandom is insane. It's usually extremes, though. Because you have people be like, Gamzee's such a sweet cinnamon roll. He's my baby. He didn't do anything wrong. And then other people were like, I hate anybody who even likes him. He's Satan himself. I read like the first couple pages when it first came out. Then it took so long to actually continue. I haven't really read much after that. So not really. Yeah, no, Gamzee's honestly, he's my least favorite troll, like, probably overall. But it is what it is. Everyone else sucks, but you are almost alright. Always such a pushover, though. Pretty lame, bro. Pretty lame, bro. Oh, man. Excuse me, Mina. Lame is an ableist slur, which in this context is really inappropriate. Tagging you jokes with ironic trigger warnings really does not excuse the behavior. I'll thank you to refrain from using such terms in the future. Also, when walking, be careful not to flaunt the health of your legs. Go fuck yourself, Cancree, please. Ugh. Man. Probably, I hate that, like, this specific fucking punch he makes is my least favorite out of all of them. Probably. That doesn't even sound like probably. I don't know. I just don't like her puns. I don't like puns in general. But she pushes it so far. It's just so stupid. I don't know why it bothers me. Maybe because I just don't like her that much in the first place, but she's so proud of her puns and they're not even clever. It's not really that big of a deal, but it's really irritating sometimes. Probably shouldn't even ask this since you're not as brave as people make you out with you to be. I mean, make you out to be. Oh man, would you want to come away with me to? Whoa, man, not you too. What? It's fine. It's alright that you dig me. I'm flattered. You were just the last person. You were just the last person who had hit on me yet. I kind of like that about you, you know? Yeah, no, I've seen that there has been. I checked that out a couple months ago. Like a month ago or so, something like that. And I thought there was more that I hadn't seen. Last thing I remember was Vriska came back and she was fighting. It was like they're on like a bell tower or some shit with John's kid and the other Vriska, and then that was like basically it. That was where I got up to, which I know wasn't very far. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit much. I'm alright with that. I know there's some people who hate it completely, but I'm just not really taking it seriously because I don't think Homestuck is something you should take seriously in the first place. It's got decent writing here and there, but I don't think Hussey. I don't know. Sometimes it feels like Hussey just kind of wrote shit down and went with it instead of actually sitting down and like thinking about it properly. But that's just my opinion from what I'm seeing sometimes. Just rereading it, it's like, what the fuck are you even writing about right now? That's the feeling I get, but I don't know what goes on in the man's head. I don't even remember if Hussey's even involved in this anymore. I remember like this team got laid off, or like he was barely involved in Homestuck Squared, Homestuck 2, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be called. Like either he wasn't involved at all, he had like minimal contact with the team. Either way, it's probably just rumors. I don't really have enough to confirm or say any shit. I'm not gonna say there wasn't any chemistry, but yeah, it was a bit strange to say the least. I mean, looking back, like you could see that Dave had a crush on John to a degree, or at least, you know, like looking back, it was clearly hinted at there was more than just platonic feelings between Dave and John on Dave's side. But I mean, Karkat had a crush on almost everybody. Like he straight up admits that, so that's not really that surprising. I don't know. I really thought the whole Jade threesome shit with Dave and Co was kind of just, it wasn't out of nowhere. It just felt really weird. I personally didn't really like that, but I mean the epilogues are the epilogues. People don't really. Most people hate them for good reason. Yeah, a lot of the relationship shit I think it's kind of just there. The one thing that did kind of come out of nowhere was John and Roxy. Like it was just really weird. I don't know. It kind of just felt like it was just a one-off crush that somehow ended up with them getting together. Kind of felt like some high school sweetheart shit. It was weird to me. Like they could have been a cute couple, but I feel like it was just so rushed. Either way, I don't know. I feel like none of the relationships were really that great, apart from like honestly, most of the troll relationships are good. Ugh, don't remind me of that. And the whole, they had a kid together. Yiffy was the stupidest thing that could have ever happened. I don't know why that was a thing. Like, please, man. I don't understand that kind of shit. I mean, no matter what route you go for, Kanaya ends up being the one getting screwed over for no reason. Like, literally didn't do anything. One of the, like, an amazing partner. Like, she's fucking great. And she ends up getting cheated on or left. Like, what the fuck? I think whoever's writing this shit just hates Kanaya for some reason. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. She does not deserve that at all. I'm trying to think of the only healthy relationship that is even in Homestuck. I mean, Fairy and Solix were pretty sweet. And then Fairy and, I mean, were Radia and Solix even a thing? I mean, they were kind of a thing. I feel like Mina and Cardcat kind of feels a little bit weird to me. It grew on me a little bit, but I still think it's kind of weird. They were decent, I guess. I don't know. Terezi and Vriska's great. Not even as like girlfriends, but like just as actual friends. I think when they're both really mature, they can be really like they can actually just be sisters. Honestly, reading this again, I think Carcat and Terezi could have been a cute couple. I don't think they were ready for each other, but I think they had a really nice dynamic. I feel like John and Roxy should have been what happened with Jade and Dave. Like they dated for a while and then they break up because they're clearly not meant for each other. But that's just my opinion. Honestly, I feel like Jade and Dave is the one relationship that actually kind of makes sense. Like it's the most realistic one where it's like they date for like a bit and then they just grow apart. Either way. I'm still trying to think of. Honestly, the troll relationships somehow are the most healthy ones. Because John doesn't get with anyone. I mean, he dates Vriska for a little bit. That's one of them. But, you know, they break up. Then he goes with Roxy. For some reason, they have a kid. Like, they're not even really good together. Dave dates Jade. They break up. Well, I should say Dave Sprite. Because that's kind of different. They break up because Dave is Dave. And then he gets with Carcat, which kind of came out of nowhere. Made like I feel like there just could have been more interactions between them. You know what? Rose immediately went with Kanaya, and that was, if you looked hard enough, it was kind of obvious that was gonna end up happening at some point. If you ignore the epilogues in Homestuck 2, then they're the healthiest relationship by far. Either way, I could talk about relationship dynamics forever, but I won't be here. I'll be here for like 5 hours. I wasn't asking you out, dope. Oh, wow. Shit. Sorry, I guess. I got the wrong idea. Just kind of a reflex doll, you know? Everyone hits on me all the time. I don't know why. Shit is crazy. Just the other day, get this. Some orange guy in a green shirt jumped out of the bushes and tried to kiss me. I'm like, what? Step up, Jolly Man. Dude, I still don't get why Hussey wrote himself in the story to just be a creep. Most hilarious bullshit. Just because you're a bishy ass glubber fucker with the kick and knock. Yo, that's cool of you to say. You kind of got this. Oh man, the fucking weeb shit, man. I don't even know what that means. I know Bishojo means beautiful girl. Man, you're gonna make me start this up for real. I don't even know what that means. You just randomly pull shit out. Does it even mean anything? I feel like this is just fake. So, tomboy. That's what I'm saying. Tomboyish personality. Which I guess. got kind of this ultimate Bishoujo thing going on yourself, girl. Your style rocks. I always thought you looked pretty slapping. Could give you mohawk dyeing tips. You drag the shit out of that look. Would she? And I feel like the horns are kind of getting in the way of that. For what it's worth, I'd be your more dated waifu in the heartbeat of a pump biscuit. If I was remotely attracted to you, I found your personality more appealing. Oh man. Also, if I shared your dumb patch for Joe anime and didn't think it clogged massive low hole. Oh man. So stupid. Bangarang. That's the scenario I'd be alright with. I don't really to talk to anymore about my stories, yo. Since things got so chilly with my ex. I think that happens when you cheat on someone, but yeah. Don't get me wrong, she's an insane bitch, but like, I still just can't. Like, just thinking about it, it's the stupidest thing. Like, she broke your legs because another dude wanted to get with you. Like, didn't she do it? I can't remember if she did it before or after he cheated. Either way, it makes no sense. You already know she's kind of crazy. So you cheat on her, and then she breaks your legs as revenge, which is fucked, but also fair enough. I'm not condoning violence in relationships, obviously, but like, I can see her mindset. She's a bitch. Like, it's understandable. She should go to jail, like, forever, but or she breaks your legs because some other dude is trying to get with you, and then you cheat on her with the dude who's trying to get with you after she already showed that she's mentally unstable. Like, in what universe is that like a plausible fucking, like, a smart idea? Like, she just showed you she's insane. You're gonna cheat on her? I just don't see what this dude was thinking. Goddamn witch. Seriously, she crazy. So what are you gonna ask me? If not on a date, and if not, what brand of mohawk dye I use? Never mind. You're not even gonna agree anyway, because this team sucks. Later. Oh shit! Wanna beat me? Okay, that's pretty dope, I guess. Can't wait. My Lucius is missing again. I can't think straight without him. He's my happy thought. Hope Damar didn't do anything with him. She likes to fuck with me sometimes, but stashing the little guy somewhere. She's bonkers. Happy looking host plus won't be happy anymore if you find hatch a fittest spawn egg near it. Yeah. We're going on once through an lower courtship process. Horse sent revealed product duplicate of himself. Spar with piece by piece. Last part he sent was obviously supposedly the head. Almost certainly a myth. Horse is a pretty strange dude, but he would have to be a total lunatic to do something like that. Anecdote strange plausibility. See the map. Okay, so we got horse right there. So we get the egg from the chest. Use it on the plush. Give the damn Pokemon to Horus. Get the Lucis. Let's see what this is. Dutton bubble goggles. See into infinity for eternity. Just the way Charles Dutton would have wanted. Give it tuna. Down. Looks like he's all took it out under the brain tree. Holling's hard work. Okay then. Just because it's extremely complicated locked. No way you can open it. Find someone who's handy with gadgets. Okay. It's kind of. Your hardness. I mean, heinous. Highness, I mean. Fiddlesticks. Please pardon my utterly. Forgetting. Because the percent sign either means something with a CK, cross, an X, or some sort of cross sound. Execrable. Pretty sure that's what it is. I need to search this shit. Execrable. Okay. Oh, the execrable language. And unforgiving stammering, your hoarseness. Shoot, I mean heinous. I'm a bale of nerves in your royal presence. It's been so long. And when I am so spooked, you must know how that causes me to even more firmly identify with the majestic hoof beast. Hey, horse, what the fuck is that thing you're prefixing all you're talking with? Oh, this? What, you don't recognize it? No, and it's weirding me out. Why, it's my smiling face, you silly, utterly superior person, you. Goggles and all. Can you not see? Can't you see? I guess. Disturbing tech to me for whatever reason. Last thing I desire is to disconcert our prodigal empress. Alright. I just thought I would try smiling permanently and uncompromisingly, rather than resorting to all those disgruntled expressions I usually trot out. Cutting back on the horse buns too, as you can see. Right. No, he didn't even say resorting, he said just snorting. Yeah. Why the F would you want to do that? It's on Mulin's suggestion, actually. Huh? Oh, I guess you must not have heard. She and I have developed quite a strong and stable moral allegiance recently. It's surprising. Dang. Disclaimer. Less impressed than I sound. That matchup makes no loving sense, dude. Cats plus horse. Exactly. Who would have thought? If you asked. Yeah, I'm supposing that's supposed to be asked. You asked me before we all died what I would consider romantically pairing with a ridiculous mudblood. Let alone Miss Leon of all people. Probably would have died regardless, due to laughter-induced asphyxiation. We're going to go out with a smile. Okay, man. Do you know what it was that finally cleared this wet steam-induced fog from my goggles? It's meeting our post-scratch counterparts. The ancestors. Shall I say, dress... What? I'm not going to attempt to pronounce that. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. Because descendants and ancestors. Seeing our corresponding alternations. Why it threatened to produce a tear-induced flood on the inside of my goggles. Do not say it will drain right away through the custom sweat valves. This dude, so gross. Their relationship, in spite of the strong class spirit I found to be so moving, so pure, made me reconsider my perspective on Mulan entirely. Horsenessly. That's just the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Somehow worse than the fucking fish puns. I'd hardly ever given a second thought. It's funny, don't you think? Our young ancestors took a completely different social configuration, making some rather odd pairings, both platonic and otherwise. A whole host of counterintuitive minglings, up and down the hemostrection with no regard for class compatibility, and yet it all seems to make a strange amount of sense. Nay, I might go as far as saying it's all oddly rather titillating. Or no, perhaps what I mean is some of their Turning indiscretions feel a bit, I don't know, naughty? Oh, boy, that's not what I meant. I mean, either. Part of my potty mouth. Now, you're probably mistaken for some kind of rascally deviant. Miraculous cried the Lord Gaper did. Man, why else act like you give a heap of manure dang down on the spectrum? You and this have been a thing for how long now? Yes, but no one's supposed to know about that. He's like, I only pretend to be racist when it suits me. I mean, he is actually racist. Like, let's not pretend like he's not, but it's the funniest thing. I don't get it. Either be racist or don't. I mean, don't be racist, but like, you can't even stick to your fucking guns. I mean, he's literally the second lowest on the rung, and you're, apart from the sea dwellers, you're technically the second highest. So it makes very little sense. That was always to be my own private exploration. I had no intention of creating such a stirrup, though I have literally smith such items before, but notwithstanding. It was only to be a very private, fleeting dalliance with a boy. But the whole thing became so quickly scandalized. Spur of the moment affair, really. And soon others were whisked into it, such as you and the vengeful Rustblood. And, well, imagine my embarrassment. Trust me, the last thing I wanted for royalty such as yourself that was pursuing forbidden blood. It got my hoof in the chocolate jar sold in air. Chocolate jar. Like it. Huh. Do they just not have cookies or something? I'm confused. She can't even get a word out. I suppose I would have clapped my hands with the matter after the big kerfuffle, but I guess I didn't expect to fall in love. I would be happy for you if you were not a piece of shit. I literally have the same face right now. It's true. I'm not ashamed of shit. Unashamed piece of shit, man. I fell mane over hooves. Head's not over fend of hindquarters. He stole my breath away. With but a roguish glance. He's the rogue breath. Haha. Oh, man. Wow. Life story alert. Do not care. My apologies, Your Excellency. Just tell me why piling up with Mew means you have to make that terrible face now. She's starting to get in touch with my anger. Through moderately discernible series of enthusiastic mimes, she's made it clear that it is much healthier to crush all negative emotions, needs a stampede of positivity, to always be cheerful and upbeat no matter what, even if projecting that facade is at times physically painful. Such as all times. Yeah. You know, like, there's not a single one of these trolls that is actually a decent person. Like, the beta trolls aren't amazing people, but like, they try. But every single one of these people, which I guess is the point, are just shitbags. Like, that's it. There's no redeeming qualities. There's no, like, there's nothing about them that is like good. Like, Mina, I think it's mostly probably because we spend the most time with her, but I think Mina does the best in terms of character development and actually becoming a better person. Even then, she still kind of is not someone you would want to be friends with, but she's trying compared to everybody else. I think maybe Porum is, Porum is probably actually the most decent out of all of them. Even then, I kind of question that because of her connection to Cancri. In terms of being friends with somebody, probably Porum would be the least worst. I guess she would probably start talking about feminism or some shit unprompted. She's not as, like, extreme about it as fucking Cancri is. She's not gonna be a hypocrite about it, but still be kind of annoying to have somebody like that as a friend. That is some shit sauce advice, and you should give it a Holmes. Give it up. Yes, very well. Is this better? much. Respectfully, your superlative magnificence. See, I do not think that would be advisable. Well, shocker the centauri. Oh man. Of course, I will if you order me to without hesitation. Lately, I've been attempting to canter down a trail of nonviolence. Been saddled for so long, anger and hostility. Now my focus is on solving problems in ways that do not involve confrontation or physical strength. Should I maybe be able to even say strength without shouting? Technology can solve so many problems. For instance, do you have any idea how much energy is stored in sweat, which may be released through its steam? Have you any clue as to the might of a quadrupedal automaton powered by raging currents of steam coursing through its exquisite horizontal torso, and finally jetting through a perfect pair of metal nostrils? To build as many as you like, my empress. No. I think I'll pass on taking art rate of snorting horse boss with me. As you build those suckers out of gold. So that's all you do is build stupid shit that runs on sweat now? So I could really use a guy with muscle. I don't know if you've seen the skull dude, but he is ripped. Kinda hot, actually. Why do these girls have such shit taste, man? Oh no, that's far from my only preoccupation. How do you find Caliborn of all people? I mean, Caliborn I get, kind of. Not even. I mean, they look the same. The only difference is Lord English is ripped. He has gold tooth and gold leg, but like, he doesn't even have a face. He just has a skull. Man, I don't understand that. I'm also taking some time to protect the art of humor. Would you like to hear a joke? Oh no. Fine. A horse trots into a thirst shanty. What the fuck is this? His muscular shoulders slouched. His noble. This is gonna be some weird shit, isn't it? Whenever this dude starts talking about horses, it always turns into their fucking tits or some shit. His noble head hanging low. The dairy jerk observes the great beast is clearly despondent and asks, "Why the long face?" That wasn't as bad. It was just absolutely horrible pun. Ugh. Zach, God damn it! I'm royally ordering you to stop doing that face forever. At once, my lady. My formerly perky visage withdraws, while my fully erect posture shrivels at your regal disapproval. I shall henceforth emote my customary manner as such. Respect. Bring me a horse and I'm yours forever. Right. Interesting. I'm gonna need to get a translator for this. She's only speaking in Japanese, which kind of sucks. I mean, it's cool, but she's only gonna say sexual things, so this is gonna be strange. So, Megiddo, here we are again, I guess. She just looks insane. Please tell me this reunion is awkward for you as it is for me. She's just staring at you. Not gonna say nothing. Huh? Just gonna stand there, me wriggling on the hook during this frosty silence. Come on, you nutty bitch. At least do something to break the ice. Thank you. You didn't by any chance kidnap Legends Lucis, did you? Steal all his dorky fighter spawn loot? I thought we were past this. Tell me you're still tormenting the guy after eternity. Take your dual fork. Fuck yourself twice. Well then. Do what to myself twice with my double what exactly? God damn, your weird accent's as thick as ever. It's actually cool that they play it off. It's like technically everything on Earth is supposed to be based on Alternia. So Japanese is originally all the languages and shit are originally trolled, and then humans just did their own shit, which I find an interesting concept. It's not thick enough to give sexual pleasure to you. You continue boring me with your words, or we take off my clothes. I want to feel my nipples between your teeth. I think it's pretty shittily translated, but her being just this horny psycho is kind of fitting. Okay, there she said it. I couldn't tell how long the damn lines are. What? You just tell me to bite something, or screw it, I give up. Language barrier be a fucking mother clubber. She's fucking insane. God, she's such a weirdo. Looking at this fucking dialogue, somehow she's weirder than. I guess I'll get this shit over with. Ugh. It's not gonna be worse than Cronus, but like it's still pretty awkward. It's like, as much as she says, I don't know if she's pretending or not, but like she seems actually happy to talk to her, even though she supposedly hates her, which I find a bit strange. I guess, even though she hates her, she probably respects her to a degree. Like the only person who actually like challenged her, and you know, she clearly loves violence, so somebody who was just as insane or even more insane than her, she could respect the grind. Hey, so guess what? Building an army to kill Lord Shell. Oh, Shell. AKA LOL. Oh. That's such a stupid thing. I could give a fuck about saving reality, or wouldn't just be a huge background liability out there. Fair enough. But just for shits and cuddles, been sort of wondering, back when we like kind of ruined each other's shit, because of that whole cycle of revenge deal that ended up dying in God's hearing and all. Remember that? I remember. Sometimes I masturbate to that memory. She's such an insane. I think, apart from like Kryllos, honestly, she's probably more insane than Kryllos. Because Kryllos just wants everybody to die. Like, he wants the death of the entire universe. For some reason, I don't know. He's a fucking clown. There's really no rhyme or reason for his shit. But she just indiscriminately hates everybody. Like, at least his shit is like literally his religion. Like, that shit's written in their fucking Bible or whatever. So, not saying that justifies him wanting everybody dead, but like, he has a legitimate reason. She just hates everybody because she fucking hates everybody. Though, with what Mina was doing all the time, it's not that she's justified, but I understand they pushed her to an edge. Being the Rust Blood, being treated like shit by the royalty, nobody really was on her side or was her friend. And then the one guy she gets with, who she cares about, cheats on her with somebody higher on the human spectrum. And, you know, she's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna break your leg so you can't fucking escape. Which is again fucked, but when you actually start, I think, digging into the actual reasons, apart from, you know, you can look at it and be like, crazy psycho bitch. You can actually start analyzing the characters properly and be like, what the fuck is going on with them? And she's actually a pretty sad character. Like, it's a meme and everything, but like, she's actually just broken in a really fucked way, and she got pushed over the edge. Now everyone's like, oh, she's fucking insane. It's like, yeah, y'all, you did that to her. Like, the shit she's doing is not justified. She's a horrible person, but like, she didn't ask to be this way. And I don't doubt she was already kind of insane to begin with, but like, they didn't really help her all that much. No one's really her friend. And the one person she did trust fucking betrayed her for no reason. Like, you know, Rufio not Rufio, fucking Horace is indiscriminately and outspokenly racist towards the people in your camp, and you cheat on your girlfriend with him. Like, that makes no sense to me. And then you say she's crazy when she breaks her legs. Like, what are you talking about? You're the crazy one. You go with the motherfucker who hates you and everything you stand for, who literally thinks you're inferior to him. Like, and you're gonna say you're in love with him, that's a relationship you have. Like, you must just hate yourself. Like, I don't. There's no way you could look me in the eye and tell me that you think I am lesser than you because of some shit that I can't even fucking control, and then be like, date me. It's like, I'm punching your teeth out. Get away from me. I don't want anything to do with you. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you want me to leave my girlfriend who loves me? Like, no, bitch. Who are you? Like, it actually boggles my mind just thinking about it now. Man. Anyways. Alright, not sure I followed that, but I'll assume it was more weird skanky sass. What I want to know is, after the fight, did I hurt you bad enough that you maybe crawled off and died somewhere? Like a quest cocoon? Or maybe all bloodied up from all those forkings, and then maybe along comes a friend with a maddening inability to hold a grudge against you for the ways you fucked him over. And you trotted along his new robo horse body, swooped up your bloody horse up on his back, galloped off to your cocoon and draped you on the slab while probably not having the nerve to finish you off, stringing any bells. Yeah, the ones in your baddie ass goddamn belfry. The fuck are you talking about, bitch idiot? I'm asking if you're a god tier, you inscrutable fish wife. Is that even supposed to be an insult? Holy mackerel, getting info out of you is like prying a pearl from a slutty murderous clam. Clam will not produce the pearl. Do not know anything of the sea. Yeah, I know clams don't make pearls. Look, I just misspoke. It was a hasty burn. Okay. That's the one thing she understood. I'm calling out my authority of the ocean. D-Meg. You know I got all water you junk on lock. What do you think you're trying to rile up with that amateur noise? You seem to be very angry. Chill the fuck out. Let's touch each other. Please get stoned with me. She's like, I want to kill you. I want to fuck you. Like that. Those are only two. Well, also I want to get high. Those are three fucking emotions. I can't understand you. Chill out and do what with you? I want to ask again as simple as I can. Nikita, are you a magical, immortal, time fairy witch? With secret butterfly wings, yes or no? Oh man. I mean, the entire thing is she's talking really shitty Japanese. But the fucking translation here is so stupid. Exactly how much do you want to know? Bitch of water. Oh man. Bitch of water is at work so fucking well. Tomorrow, Horrible Conversations was a video game you could truly be last boss. Where the fuck's Arania and her little windbag stand? Let's just get this jam over with already. Oh man. Do you want to be me? You cannot be me if you cannot understand me. Further, you cannot be me if you cannot fuck with me. Yeah. No idea what you just said. Guess someone who speaks your gibberish needs to ask. Oh man, that was something. And we're not done talking to her because we need to actually be her. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Utterly magnificent specimen. But if you train horse pony hard enough, one day he may become horse Roni. Which I mean he'll grow slightly bigger and gain no measurable advantages in combat. He will, however, be required to feed him more. Sounds horrible. Shit. You did it. You brought me a fine young stallion. What a beautiful gesture of friendship. I'm so fudging happy you have no idea. Whoops. So happy. I become loose with foul language. I forgot I wasn't supposed to make that face anymore. Of course, free to be whenever you wish, my lady. Sure. I love this song so much. I hate him, but his freaking... And this isn't even technically his theme. This is Equius' theme. Hozak. Serious question. Yes, my peerless, exalted eminency. When did you decide you were a horse? Hold up there, Mina. The question you just asked was in fact a severe microaggression against those who are stricken with deeply plated feelings of species dysphoria. Your question was innocent enough, so I'm not about to go down the perilous road of trigger shaming. But Mina, my goodness, what you just said was catastrophically triggering. Poor Horace here will likely feel triggered for weeks because of your thoughtless question. Hell, even I'm feeling a little triggered by it. I'm not even under the impression I'm a horse. Like, you just said that we're invalidating his shit, and then you say he's under the impression that he's a horse? He is a horse, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Are you saying he's not a horse? You saying he's lying to himself? You saying he's delusional? Isn't that invalidating? You piece of fucking garbage. Like, Cronus at least keeps to himself most of the time. Unless someone comes up to him. But, you know, he's a piece of shit, but like, he can stay in his corner and be a fucking sad sack. Cankry goes out of his way to go and shame people for the slightest bullshit. Which is probably why I hate him more. I said before that I hate Cronus more because of what happened, but like, Cronus can at least keep to himself. He's not going to go around, for the most part. It's really not that much of a fucking competition, honestly. If we're really talking, like, actually who's the worst person? I don't know. Like, Cronus is just the serial sexual harasser piece of shit who doesn't have any boundaries. I said just, but I don't mean just, but like, really looking at it, I don't know. They're not really that comparable in the first place. I just hate them both a lot. And it's like he pushes his shit onto other people. Horus was probably not even gonna say a single fucking thing, which I know is the point of it, but it's still, he triggers me. Like, he actually triggers me, and I don't get. I was about to say I don't get pissed off that fast, but it's kind of a lie. Oh man. Anyways, I think everyone within earshot was triggered by that. You feel triggered, right, Horace? Trigger sounds like a wonderful name for a hoof beast. Is he totally triggered? No, let's let the healing begin. Mina, his belief that he is actually a majestic hoof beast is not characterized by choice. In fact, it is not even belief; it is a fact, which we must strive to respect as factual, in no smart part due to his hyper-important feelings about it. Tailoring factual reality around people's critical feelings is a cornerstone of problematics, and the failure to do so can only result in the release of devastating payloads, correctional words deployed to educate, heal, and rhetorically overwhelm. When you asked, when did you decide you were a horse, he implied that he made a choice to craft this feature of his identity. And again, the thing that's so sad about this is that people are actually like this. I want to cry every time I think about that. Okay. This is actually tiring to read this. Man. As opposed to listening carefully to the fauna within, heeding the call of the long, ghostly snout his body has tragically denied him, whilst feeling the subtle tingling of his phantom horsey posterior. So true, friend. Your wisdom truly transcends your degenerate, mildly nauseating mutant blood. Thank you. It's like, oh man. God. This is just so amusing. Now, you know how I hate to derail conversations, but I think this occasion calls for a thorough, unrelenting education on the topic. Now I shall begin my questioning harangue on, is that harangue or harang? Who cares? On this delicate subject, as thusly. Oh, so stupid. Guess let's talk to. This might be a really gross conversation, but. Hey man. Oh, still making that face I see. Yes, I really enjoy making this face. It really helps remind me through persistent facial comfort that appearing to be happy should be always be one's top priority. Alright. Why? Why? You don't find it displeasing, do you? No. It's, yeah. It's alright, Horace. Look is, something else. Wow. Like, this is just such a toxic fucking relationship. Really, I could stop making that face. Mina recently ordered me to stop making it in her presence, and I, of course, instantly complied. I would just as readily do the same for someone as important to me as you. That's cool, but yeah, that's fine. Really, I dig the look, I guess. Just do whatever you're feeling with it. Except for maybe pointing it at me so much. Like the dude just doesn't have any opinions of his own. He doesn't value his own feelings, what he wants. I mean, they both don't really value each other's feelings. Well, he just doesn't value his feelings at all, but Horace doesn't value his feelings as somebody he deems more important than himself has different feelings. Like, his feelings are conditional on someone's authority. If he perceives them to be lower than him, he couldn't care less about what they fucking think. If he perceives them to be higher, then he'll do whatever the fuck they say, even if he hates it. And it's actively, like, dangerous and bad for him. Whereas Rufio just does whatever the fuck other people want. To a degree. I mean, he wasn't, you know, when he thought Mina was hitting on him, he wasn't willing to engage with that. But somehow cheated on his girlfriend? I don't get that. Anyways. But still, for the most part, he just kind of lets people walk all over him. I guess that's the point. Is all these people are caricatures and stereotypes, so anything they do is going to be kind of inherently toxic. If your affable malleability continues to be your finest quality. Yeah, no, this was some crazy grooming that just happened. Because that's what it was. I mean, he was making moves on him knowing that he was a coward. Someone who couldn't really say no to people. You know. Not saying Rufio didn't make a choice. He made a choice, but he was still fucking groomed. Like, let's be fucking honest. It's really gross. This is jewel in your mohawk. A true diamond in the roof. In the rough. You always were the ideal embodiment of your aspect. It's pleasantly wayward, fickle as the breeze itself. Yeah, thanks. Should probably try to work on that, though. Of course, we always strive to hone our craft, ever pounding at the iron to make the shoe a perfect shape. I know well how much work it takes. No, I didn't mean, like, be more like that. I mean, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, they're dead already, so it's not like it really matters, but this relationship was kind of doomed from the start. My path was similarly governed by my aspect. For the longest time, it felt as if I was a blank sheet of paper. Like I had to make myself out of nothing. Like this void. So I began to listen closely to the void within myself. Corral various personal attributes I heard calling to me. Much like assembling a complex machine. Excuse me. Began to piece together a strong identity, which of course included discovering passion mechanics itself. And needless to say, what also galloped out of the void in my soul was the realization that I'm obviously noble hoof beast, though my physical appearance cruelly betrays this fact. Hey, Horace, I think we need to talk. I mean, when you get a minute. Clearly gonna break up with him. Oh, man. Imagine, like, actually thinking about it. Like, I broke up. I cheated on my loving girlfriend, who, I mean, turned out to kind of be crazy, but I have no doubt she still loved him to the best of her ability. Cheated on her, then I broke up with her to go with this asshole who's racist and literally loves me because I do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, what the fuck? And now I have to spend the rest of eternity with him? Like, that's fucked. Imagine that. Like, you're dead. You're in the afterlife. And you realize the person you're with is kind of fucking trash. It's like, what do? Do you bite the bullet and just say, you know, I'm with them, whatever. I'll just spend the rest of existence with this piece of shit? Or make it awkward as shit and break up with them and have to still see them every day for the rest of this lifespan of the fucking universe. Like, either way, that would just be so fucked. Spending every day with somebody you don't even like, it just, that's just hell at that point. A lot of these relationships really seem like they're based on infatuation and getting swept up in the moment, especially since a lot of them end up bonding over almost dying. Like, the game is really the thing that brought them together, and so they think they're attracted to each other, but it's really just like, you look at the relationship, they have no fucking chemistry at all. They have no actual bond. They're not friends. They have nothing in common or nothing that would actually bring them together as people. They just happen to see each other across the room, think that they're cute, and then get together. It's like, for the kids, like, it makes sense. Like, they're fucking kids. I don't blame them, but they were adults when this shit happened, so they don't really have much of an excuse. Though I guess taking the actual relationship seriously is probably not what you're supposed to do. Not fully, anyways. Again, they're supposed to be parodies, not real fleshed out characters. Do I think that makes them more realistic? Honestly, in a way. Either way, toxic fucking relationship was doomed from the fucking beginning. And in following sweeps, I would keep turning my mechanically augmented, cute equine ear back to the abyss within. Continue to discover more about myself. Learn that I was more complicated than I ever imagined. More complicated than any mortal mind could understand a person to be. Knowing myself to be hoof-beast skin was only grazing the surface of the pasture. Merely skimming the cream from the top of the milk. I was so much more. I think maybe we should see other. Turns out my body was merely the host to a highly intricate system of entities of any sort you could name, biological or mechanical. He's like, Cronus is pretending to be a human because he knows it will get him attention. I think Horace is just actually insane and legitimately believes this. Which is honestly sadder. Like, Cronus is just fucking grifting. Like, I think Horace is just actually insane enough to believe this shit. Oh, man. Biological or mechanical, sentient or non-sentient, physical or metaphysical. Inner field of experience is shared by the souls of ancient legendary muscle beasts. A range of devices such as high-volt appliances, a number of cosmological features such as planets, star systems, and even several universes, and a variety of abstract concepts sentient beings have not yet formed the language to express. Like, don't get me wrong, we had some really good times together. It's been great, really. Maybe it's time to, I don't know. But as much as I learned about myself, I could never find a way to become whole. The void was never filled until you came along, Rufio. Wow, man, wow. If there's any lesson I would like people to take from my story, a lesson that is a multiple system consisting of two distinct lessons. First is how love heals all wounds, It one's consisting of the infinite essence of the void, a void permeating your entire existence and role as a legendary hero. Second is how if you're faced with any crisis or identity whatsoever, it's really important to do your best to manufacture esoteric features of your personality, believe in them very strongly, and tell people about those things as frequently as possible. I can assure you right now, labor involved in splitting my personality into one that is interesting, complicated, was rather intensive. He's literally admitting that he made this shit up. I really worked up a good sweat in the process. That is sweat dripping from my face. Hey, yo, that's some freaky shit, dog. Oh man. At some level, I feel bad for Rufio, but I kind of don't. Yeah, you kind of made your bed. Now you gotta lie in it. You should have made better choices. Anyway, I apologize for talking so much. You know how you have a way of drawing the breath out of people. What were you trying to tell me? Oh, yeah. Never mind. Sad, sad individual. Let me see. Supposed to do that. So they're supposed to get her. Yeah, get the Lucis. You know, I could talk to her, but I can't be her. Shit. Oh, hello, Damara. Are you having a mechanical issue with your chest over here? Do you mind if I take a look? Give you my chest at any time. I think you said yes? Sorry, I really struggle with your coarse Lobo accent. Please pour milk on top of my boobs. God, this fucking girl. I didn't quite understand that either. Something about milk? Served to you in a particular way? Yes, if you would like some milk, I can bring you some later. I'll just need to... God damn it. I keep fucking doing that. I just need to equip my steam-powered de-strengthening gloves so I might hand you the glass without shattering it. No, please do not wear gloves. Like it rough. Crush my body, a horseman. This weird, like, hate-love relationship she has with these people is very strange. It makes sense, but, like, it's just so awkward. I really need to finish my universal translation device so we can have a more coherent conversation. It's just so difficult to get the circuitry on to function correctly when one insists on relying on steam power. Rub your sweat. No, I'm on the wrong one. You, please do make sure that my genitals go sleep. I think that's just yeah. This is shitty fucking translation. Have a sexual climax. You must do it with your fandom's horse's penis. Oh, she's such a fucking weirdo. You want to bring your what to what exactly with my what? Rub your sweaty face on my bare bottom. I sure. God. I'm your Asian schoolgirl. You can reduce my clothes to shreds. You need to please me. Please use your horn. Do what with your schoolgirl uniform? I wouldn't want to do anything to ruin it. It's quite nice. Perhaps I could craft a robotic outdoor for you, emulating your fashion choices. The fact that she makes them nervous in a way that's actually more amusing than is usual. God. Fuck. It's just so... Hussy went outside the box with this one. Actually, if I did that, I could install a more sensible speech algorithm so that I could understand you for a change. Be quiet. Fuck me in silence. Go into my body, or I will destroy you. Um, Tomorrow, please forgive me if I'm leaping to conclusions. How has the nature of your cryptic marks been leaning well? A little blue? She's such a fucking weirdo. No, she says the same shit. Come again? I suppose Rufio should ask. He's always been the only one who can parse your vulgar peasant tongue. Oh man. Rufio's Lucis. The guy's gasping for breath. Could lock them in here? Who could be so cruel? Glanced at Tamara suspiciously. She doesn't bother to look at you and takes another drag. Oh shit, you found him. Thank you so much. I was so worried. Now he's back, and so are my happy thoughts. Got all kinds of confidence now. You wanna be me? My self-esteem totally calmed down. Yo. This dude. Yo, Horace, my gangsta. How you feel? Can I get a way gentle fist bump for my boy? Yeah, just like that. Fuck yes. Actually, that still kind of hurt. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk to you about something pretty important. About us in the future and all that. Got a minute? Okay, cool. So, damn. Where do I even start? We've had nothing but good times together. It's been the bomb. Well, maybe not everything. Shit got dicey at the start. My crazy accent. Yeah, that's not the point. Remember the way you used to be before you all started being interested in me? Man, you thought I sucked. Just another low blood, not worth your time. You're so pissed at people like me and Tamara. So angry. Damn. Shit was scary. Tamara, she used to be nice as can be. Don't know what happened there. Talk about a personality switch for both of you. Then for whatever reason, I guess you wanted to reach out to me? I mean, in secret. I know. You didn't want to be all ashamed out of your highbrow CIP club. I could always dig that. I understood, you know. So we came to my woods. Never told anybody. We hung out. It meant a lot to me. I want you to know that. People always had crazy ideas about me. I was this brave adventure guy all up in the forest being a badass and shit. People like me, they always wanted to be with me, or maybe you wanted to be me. It's all kind of whack. Even tomorrow when we were going out, didn't really get me, I think. She put me on this pedestal. I mean, back before she snapped. You saw me for who I was, which was not a perfect guy. Like, I wasn't really sure about myself, and you saw that. So you actually helped me. It's interesting. Like, I think that's a major case in cheating. It's not necessarily like that there's something missing in this relationship, something not being seen or not having a specific, like, just something that you want that isn't being provided. And it's really not even necessarily the person themselves. I think a lot of it is, you think there's something lacking about you. It's a very complicated situation, but either way it's fucked. But him explaining it makes it make a lot more sense. It still doesn't justify it, but it's not as simple as he's just a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit for doing it, but like, I can understand the reasoning. I just don't fuck with it at all. I don't know. It's really just an unfortunate fucking situation. Like, I don't know why you couldn't just break up with her like a normal fucking person. But I mean, he's an insecure guy in general, so I guess that didn't really help. He finally got seen for who he was and blah blah, and then he got feelings for this guy, you know, and then he was already a doormat, so it just sucks, really. She helped me. We were in the woods together. Taught me to fight. Taught me to fly. Taught me to crawl. Well, not literally. I mean, I knew how to do those things. I knew technically how to flop my wings and fly through the air. I knew to say bang right out loud if I really wanted to. That was the thing. I was scared. I was scared of flying and falling. I was scared fighting and falling. I was scared of crawling and sound like a fucking idiot, I guess. But you help me not be so scared or self-conscious. Maybe you just help me be myself, like to just be okay with not being perfect, living up to whatever people think I should be. Maybe it's just nostalgia. There's something better about those times. Just you and me chilling in the woods. Then we enter the game. For some reason, still don't know why, Tamara just started getting a little more nuts every day, getting more and more jealous. When she knew we were hanging out, then she found out it was more than just hanging out. I guess the rest was history. And that's the thing, like, he didn't even notice his girlfriend was getting fucking tormented by everybody else. Like, you already knew that there was racism in the group. And you two are the literal bottom of the barrel. And you think she's not getting mistreated? And then you question why she's going insane? And then just treat her like some crazy bitch? It's like, not a single fucking person noticed. And the ones who did notice were the ones doing the bad things. Or they noticed and they just didn't give a shit. You know, like, it's actually so fucked when you think about it. Because somehow the fucking beta trolls session was less violent. Like, they actually came together and worked. You know, like, Vriska was Vriska, obviously, but, like, honestly, other than that, everybody fucking worked together properly. It was only after the game fucking finished that shit really hit the fan. Like Vriska and Gamzee and, you know, but for the fucking alpha trolls, they, I mean, not even. Technically, the alpha trolls are the kids, and the alpha trolls are Karkat and everybody else, and they are the beta trolls. I got that mixed up for some reason. Oh. Yeah. Because they're the first ones. Twitter, they did that. The beta kids are younger than the alpha kids. But then the beta trolls are older than the alpha trolls. So I guess my mind associated beta with younger. Either way, somehow the beta session was more fucked and horribly violent. There's a whole bunch of toxicity and shit everywhere. And yada yada. Then we all died. We've been together ever since. All this time as ghosts. Which is a long time, you know? I'll always be grateful for what we had together. But I guess people change. Even as ghosts, they change. If you give them long enough, they start wanting different things. Oh man. Going about this all wrong. Saying way too much. Not what I want to say. Shit. I should just use the bravery you helped me understand I always had and just say it. I think we should break up. You okay, bro? Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say? My ear valves filled up with sweat. I didn't catch most of that. Hey, why don't we participate in an enjoyable activity together later as romantic afterlife partners? Play one of those foreign card games you seem to like. What's that one called again? Fiddle Spoon? Yeah. We could do that, I guess. It sounds, dope. I know I'm not the best partner to share your exotic and somewhat childish interests with, but I do my best to try to understand them, enjoy them with you. The most important thing is that we spend time together, maintain a strong relationship. Bangarang. Why are they actually kind of making me feel bad for him? Like, I know shit is not just black and white. He's not like evil or anything, but I just don't fuck with how he went about shit. And I don't want to be one of those people who thinks that just because someone did something bad, they deserve everything bad that happens to them, or that they can't be a victim. And a lot of times, most perpetrators are victims first. I think that's true most of the fucking time. More times than people would like to admit. Because someone was a perpetrator to you, you never really want to see them as a victim themselves. And that doesn't really excuse the shit they did. but it doesn't really invalidate the stuff they went through either. It's a whole bunch of complicated bullshit. Damn, thank God I got my Lucis back. Don't know what I'd do without the little guy. Is he even real? You know, like the ghost of your actual Lucis, or you know what? Not sure, doll. He could just be a memory figment or something like that. Maybe he's really his ghost. Tomorrow accidentally dropped a hunger trunk on him way back, crushed his little body. Always dreamed I might meet up with him again in the afterlife. She dropped a fucking refrigerator on him. It's when I found him here. Guess I didn't think about it too much. I was just happy to see him. He's my happy thought after all. Can't really bring myself to do much without him. Like fly, fight, crow. You know, the basics. Truth. I remember when I was young, just a little runt out there, trying to make it in the world. People would look at me funny because my wings were growing in. I really freaked people out, yo. So I got way self-conscious and didn't feel at home out there, with everybody eyeing me up like that. So one night, my Lucis led me into the woods. I found this whole baller village of fucking tree houses and rope ladders. I was like, damn. Shot a bang ran so loud you don't even know. That's when I became an official member of the Lost Weeaboos. God, this is bullshit. Hey, okay, so can we not actually talk about the Lost Weeaboos? Can that just not be a conversation we have? Rough, listen, your story's cool, but there's some junk that's so silly. I can't even try to abide. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, they're my boys. A better posse we couldn't hope to chill with. Kick the shit on troll anime, all that. Oh, for club's sake, no. First, bumped into Demar out there. Crazy times. I think those were formative sweets for me. Meant to love a lot of things I still do to this day. Between you and me, miss days I could just jam with her about troll anime. But now, you know how it is. Again, that's how it gets when you cheat on somebody. Even if she didn't fucking break your legs and shit, you would still not just be able to casually fucking talk to her about your interest. Like, even if she was a normal fucking person, why would you guys just be talking? Like, you're not part amicably, which is like 99% your fucking fault. She just happened to step it up and be an asshole herself. Like, that's the one case where I'm not gonna pretend like he was a victim in that relationship. In that sense of the relationship, she still, you know, did horrible things to him. But you know, of course, it could be awkward after you fucking cheat on her. Like, it's simple math. Okay, why do you stinking nerds insist on calling it troll anime? I gotta ask. Don't you realize facing anything with troll inside the context of troll culture is done as fuck? Why don't you just call them cartoons? I mean, technically, it would just be anime because trolls invented it first, and humans just invented it after. So technically, it would be human anime if you want to go there. Though it still wouldn't make much sense because humans are the only ones who create things. Yeah, I dig that. Never thought about that. Huh. Deep. It's okay. I get that this stuff I like isn't for everyone. People say it's just for wigglers. I kind of assumed one day I'd grow out of it. I guess I never did. Then again, we all died. Now we really are young forever. Just like the prophecy of the Lost Weebles said. Whoa, spooky. Always thought that was a load of BS. Whoops, you just said Lost Weebles again. That's feathering the conversation. The mortal hand gestured words. The late great Mulan Leon. I'm so done. One last conversation. Hey, doll. Don't suppose you had anything to do with the recent disappearance of my Lucis, did you? Of course not. Your accusation is outrageous. Yeah, sure. Like I believe that. Like I'm not so onto your tricks by now. Silence. So, are you broke up with him yet? No, not yet. Tried. I just couldn't do it. It's hard, you know. Do you mean feels when lover has betrayed you? Yes, I know. Damn, so cold, girl. Why can't you let the past go? Why can't you let the past go? Okay, man. I just can't understand the audacity to be the cheater and talking about letting shit go. Like, man, it just rubs me the wrong way. Like, you're the one who fucked the other person over first, and then you want to be like, just forgive me, just let it go, just stop thinking about it. Like, no, that's not. Again, I'm not saying she's correct for doing what she did. She's still fucked, but like, come on, man. Anyway, once I actually do get the nerve to break it to him, don't be thinking this is your big chance with me. It's over between us for good, kind of for obvious reasons. So, just friends, you dig? Right. We will see. Yeah, figured you'd be like that. Anyway, Mina kind of needs to keep going through his bubble. I don't like to make shit difficult for everyone all the time, but think you'll get rid of that big ass iceberg you dropped there? No fucking way. Come on. Do it for me tomorrow? Fine. But you owe me sexual favors. Wow. Alright, maybe just go. Huh. God, I'm reading it. Somehow gets worse. It somehow gets worse when you become her and start talking to everybody else. Holy shit. Gotta be honest, tomorrow. I've been feeling pretty bad. Why is this? Keep a secret, right? Yes, of course. I'm your friend. That's doubtful, but yeah. It's Horace. You know, I'm thinking about breaking it off with him. What do you break? His horn? Nah, that wouldn't do much good. I mean, I feel like a chump for even thinking about it. It's been so cool. But damn, Tony's a long fucking time. I don't know if a relationship could really last that long. How's your sex life? Whoa, kind of personal question? Anyway, that's not it. She could see for saying so. Just not into it. So many repetitive dates over the millennia. So much like talking about livestock and big muscular animals, and I don't know. Those aren't really my interests. Maybe we were never that compatible and I just never had the guts to say so. Rufio, told you this thing every day, forever. I know. I didn't listen to you. Figured you were still all mad and jealous. I was jealous and angry. Right. I just don't know what to do. He's great, but he's so clingy. I don't know how he keeps that up after all this time. Dude got stamina. I'm just like mentally exhausted. Get me, doll? Yes. Love is dead to me. So long ago. Someone stabbed me through the heart. Heh, touche. But for real, I just don't want to hurt his feelings. Like, you're talking to the woman you betrayed. And you're saying you don't want to hurt the guy you cheated on her with. You don't want to hurt his feelings? Like, how is the conversation we're having right now? This makes no sense to me, man. I know I fucked you over and crushed your heart, but I don't want to hurt his feelings. It's like, seriously? Like, whatever. Just because you cheated on someone doesn't mean you have to be an asshole to every other person you date. But like, this dude has no tact whatsoever. Do you want me to kill him? Again? No. God, no. Don't hurt anyone. Let's not go there again. Do you want me to seduce him? I guess if the two of you are like, that's really between you and him. I'm not sure I'd go for that. Anyway, I don't think that would actually help me. I'll bring the devil to consume his soul. Man, no, I told you. Please don't put anyone's soul to anybody. You gotta keep crazy talk like that down tomorrow. People knew some of the shit you said. You say crazy shit like you want to surf him? Fuck. You want to be cool. People would flip. Hell, didn't you hear Mina was trying to raise an army to kill him? She could hear some of the things you told me. Shit, I can't ever let her find out. She knew you'd both start fighting again. You'll only delay the inevitable. The end of our time is near. Let's see, what does she say? Challenge the Lord of Time. Pathetic army must fail. Who will eat your ghost? For it consumes reality itself. I think... Sound like... Trying to wish me luck in my upcoming battle? Hey, thanks, Megiddo. Maybe I had you all wrong. No, you did not. I've probably been a bitch to you for no reason. Let's forget all that shit ever happened. Hey, how about a hug? But watch her put in that hand. I do not regret anything. Apology accepted. She's a bitch, but she admits she's a bitch and she doesn't care about anything. Like, she's the most honest out of all of them. Even Mina kind of pretends like she's not as much of an asshole as she kind of is. Even to the people she considers friends. Tamara is just unapologetically psycho and horny for everybody. Like, she wants to fuck and kill everybody, no matter what. Which I can kind of respect. She's still fucking insane. I would not want to be anywhere near her, but like, but she's the most, herself. She doesn't put any sort of mask on or pretend to be something different. And you get around to moving that huge quartz glacier. Yet, kind of in a hurry here. This one's gonna be quite rough. Oh, man. There are no more games, horseman. Fuck me now. Excuse me? I bend across horse pony. You fuck me hard. Horsey style. Oh, I see you've taken an interest in this fine, albeit diminutive steed given to me as a gift earlier. Right. So I'm supposed to be on the other side where horse pony is, but I moved him around to where Rufio was. Isn't it wonderful? I shall feed it many an apple and it will grow up to be strong. Feed me apple, then grab my hair. You ride me like a champ. I don't do what with your horns? Ride what now? Oh God. You can fill the bucket, then the contents of the splash all over my body, then throw me in a pile of hay. You want me to... something about hay? I can suck your horn. At the same time, you slap my ass. Do it rhythmically. Also. Nah. Oh God. It's so... I guess it makes the most sense. She's the one who... It's funny, the one she was with is the one she talks sexually the least with. But the one who caused her lover to betray her is the one she's most horny for. Which I guess makes the most sense in her twisted mind. Oh man. You'd like me to perform what rhythmic behavior exactly? Making which animal noise? Fuck all my iterations. Cause us all to experience sexual ecstasy. We tried orgasm in uterus. Do what with? Wait, all of you? Wouldn't that be quite a lot of Damaras, regardless of the activity you're trying to describe? Please wrap me with a clean towel. I was moan like farm animals. Snort angrily in between my legs. I was screaming like a lamb that was killed. Let us have... Yeah, this is just shitty Japanese, which was on purpose. Let us have our ass together. Participate in the common orgasm. At the end of all that surround us. Trying to decode your speech is quite agitating, Whenever I talk to you, my system gets a little switchy. Begin to faintly channel an ancient soul from Alternasia, and I come very close to understanding you, but then it vanishes just as quickly, and my host vessel is left with nothing but overwhelming experience of perspiration. Not that I expect a lowly rust-blooded singleton like you to understand. Degrade me more. I'm almost there. Freak. God. I think that's the peak of how ridiculous this shit gets. If there's a situation that's more awkward than that, I don't think I want to voice that, honestly. Use phone scroll, code in mysterious runes. Only there was some way for papers to translate this absurd gibberish. Alright, gotta go back to her. Oh man, that was actually tiring. I think that's basically it. No, actually not. There's way more than that, isn't there? Yeah. And I got Kanai Emporium. I got Rose Dave. Is that Card Cat? Maybe Gamsey? And Cerezi, which I just don't like. Talos Risco. John Hussey. Yeah, seems to have company. Guess we should wrap this up. Very happy you came to see me. Hope you'll bear in mind what I said. Yes, I surely will. And I'm happy too. About, yes. Got important work ahead of you. Legacy of our race is in your hands. I know you will make me proud. Okay, thank you. Oh, snapperfish. Popo Marigams and Mayhem look-alike kid. What are you ladies glubbing about over here? Nothing. I was just leaving. Oh yeah, where to? Back into your meteor, right? Because that's where I'm headed. Can't get through this door, though. Can I get your password? Pardon me? No. Come on. Mina, what are you doing? Don't hassle her for private information. It's rude. Come on. Being nice about it. Are you actually? I'm fucking smiling, ain't I? I was going in there anyway. Won't give you my password, but you can follow me, I guess. Can only remain as long as I'm escorting you. The fuck? Why? Because I don't trust you. Oh, man. I'm cool. You should wise the fuck up and start thinking I'm cool. You're right, with a sales pitch like that, I would have to be an imbecile not to crave your company. Human sarcasm. What you gotta get? It's me, Miriam Clone. Think you're probably a sociopath. I've given enough of my time to such characters in the past. Got me all wrong, girl. What I gotta do to make you my friend, Miriam the sequel? My name is Kanaya. Kanaya it is. Someday I'll come up with a good fish pun way of saying that. That's you, no, shit will be tight. Just lead the way. I'll be well behaved and win you over. You'll see. Sure. Stay in touch, Kanaya. Come looking for me in your dreams anytime you like. Be sure not to let that one too far out of your sight. God damn it. Kids got no respect for loyalty these days. I about had to here. Please, you're not even mad. You just want an excuse to use more fish puns. Megan, stop being such an astute judge of character. What happened? What? You're not glowing anymore. Oh, right. became so absorbed in a conversation with my ancestor, I already forgot she taught me how to switch off. Oh, so you did go talk to her? Yes. It's great. How did it go? Very well. She's very nice, and as a person, is as impressive. As a person, is as impressive as imagining her to be. That was a mouthful. But not nearly as intimidating, really. I knew you wouldn't regret it if you got up the nerve to talk to her. What did she say besides a few vampire skin demi pointers? Many things. Primarily encouraging me to pursue my prior obligation to my people. Oh? She said she used to eschew her rather vehemently. The duties of our caste were quite limiting in both worlds, it seems. So she renounced them completely and wanted a different life. She also said something to the effect that she found that it wasn't really necessary to direct that role completely. And the same is true for me. As long as I know within that I am free, and if my decision is to embrace my past, and it can be a source of strength. Then you want to try to restore your race again? I've begun to think you'd lost hope in that possibility. Sure, there's no Orb anymore. She said it may be very difficult. There's no hope if I don't try. That's true. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. But such is the nature of adventures. Can't be scared of adventures. I think I'm excited about it now. I can tell. We can work on it together when we arrive. Maybe the session we're about to explore will offer some answers. I hope so. Hey, you aren't permanently glowed now, are you? Oh no, I can flip it back on. See? Turns out it's just a silly biological parlor trick. Oh good. You had me worried there for a moment. Sorry. Now you enjoy a good source of light. Light is one of my favorite things. Please don't take these as fighting words. My aspect is simply the best there is. I can't really talk to her, can I? Because I can't be me, no. Not to harp on the issue, but now that you can switch on and off, so to speak, how often do you think you'll resort to phosphorescence? I don't know. What do you think? Well, which state is more comfortable? Could go either way. Probably switch on if I'm walking through a dark corridor. Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I could even be in the dark. I would leave it off for a while, refamiliarize myself with the experience of non-illumination. Makes sense. Was this a biological feature common to other trolls? Sorry, I'm really pestering you about this, aren't I? Never talked about it. I guess I was trying to be polite, but I've been really curious about it. No, that's okay. Told it's a trait confined to those in my case. I tended to spend a lot of time in the brooding caverns where a convenient source of light was often handy. That part of it makes sense to me, but I have no idea what the evolutionary purpose was for the sort of thirst which accompanies this perk. Strikes me as an odd liability, but what do I know? Maybe to frighten predators away from innocent grubs? Maybe. Perhaps it was a measured effect imposed on us. To keep the auxiliatrices on a short leash. I agree with that assessment on the grounds that I've always been a sucker for a good conspiracy theory. The condition was often glamorized in certain works of literature. There's really nothing that great about it. Not nearly as useful as other abilities, like the psychic gifts which some lowbloods are predisposed to. Though I guess it's pretty useful if you want to keep the plans you made after someone punches a hole through your gut. It's not like you're suddenly immortal now, it's just you're less likely to get killed. I can see how that would present a whole world of convenience. Speaking of plans, doing anything later? Not really. Working on some stuff right now, but later, once you're finished escorting your guests around, would you like to do something? Sure. Anything particular that you have in mind? Not really. Just hang out. If you're up for it. It's nice to see her actually interacting with people normally, because she usually had this kind of wall up with people and she would analyze shit. But now it seems like she's actually better at being friends with people and not assuming the worst. Yeah, that sounds okay. Holy mackerel, get a fucking room. They're literally just talking. Dave should be around here. somewhere. Empty bottle. Guess you just kind of put it over there with the other bottles. He's right here. What's up with fish punctual following Kanai around? Seems she's passing through. Kanai doesn't want her to cause trouble. Cause trouble? The fuck could she even do here? Like kick over an old pile of garbage and cause the property value to fall even lower than jack shit? Say let her go nuts. Feel free to take it up with Kanaya. If you authorize her to flip a bitch, just make sure she's nowhere near my chemistry table. Yeah. Can't be dropping your vials and shit all over the floor. Only ones who's got clearance to drop science is me. Dork. Don't even hate. Been shoring up on my motherfucking craft over here. I know. Been in the same room, right over there. Listen to you mumble lyrics to yourself for the last couple hours. Rose, you know what sucks? Yes. To which sucky thing are you referring? Kind of just occurred to me. I was spitting ill verse to no end. I got this weird feeling that I might be getting like a little dated. Is this about Terezi? What? No. Don't be disingenuous, word girl. You know what I'm saying. I mean, sort of passe. Like a lumbering pop reference dinosaur. Remember we were both kind of stuck in 2009. So I'm like pop culturally frozen in that period. All my references feel like they might be getting a little stale. At this point, clearly 2012. It's already been 3 years. Everything's different. Shit, a couple months passed and something's already dated. Even though the earth ended and all, there was no culture after that point anyway. Still, I can feel it like in my bones. I just know on some hypothetical earth that kept going, my shit is starting to get so lame. I know it doesn't matter because it's just here, so who cares? But I care. It's a matter of integrity. I'm a fucking artist. Like, I think if I make one more rap about some fucking Dane Cook movie from 2008 to piss Corkat off or some type of bullshit like that, I'm going to, I don't know. I'll start feeling like a fraud. My game might be drying up, Rose. It's not my fault. Like, I'm totally hostage to this freeze-dried backlog of cultural garbage that can never move forward again. Just to pick through it like looting a fucking tomb while still all trying to act rap sassy. Like, yeah, take that, motherfuckers of the past. All in your mass grave somewhere in a dead frog verse. I represented some goddamn standards about your media. Do you feel me? Depressing myself here. All I'm saying is it would be cool to have some fresh shit to work with. Like, just to know what the world would be like in the year it would be for us now, which would be 2011, I guess. Wow, 2011, really? Damn. I just want to know what would have happened. So much shit we were primed for. It's gonna be exciting. Like, Barack Obama just turned president. Remember that? Never got to see if he fixed the economy. Remember how you down to see if he would? Yeah. Are you down to see if he would fix the economy? You were asking me about it every damn day. Just joking. Nobody gave a shit about that. But like, never got to check out the next batch of still jams and how bad I would mock them. Never got to find out how the Midnight Crew adventure ended. Ever. Rose? What the fuck, man? Why'd you go back to your bottles and shit? I was right in the middle, right in the thick of a hella elocution. Don't give me that. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes, I do actually want you to come back over here. I'm waiting. Oh, man. The thing that is canon is like, he just starts mumbling to himself, thinking that people are listening. Like he's talking to someone else, but he's literally talking to himself. Not like saying shit out loud. Like he's mumbling to himself. People can barely hear him. It sounds like he's fucking whispering. He just expects people. I mean, she should just kind of leave in the middle of the conversation, but like, it's hilarious. Fine, here I am. Wow, was that so hard? It's what civilized people do, Rose. They fucking talk to each other, like actually in each other's fucking vicinities. You should have a tendency go on for a while. I assumed progress to the traditional mumbling monologue stage of Stridarian discourse. No, that's not even a thing. I was actually like trying to get your take. Take on what? I don't even know. But John would have had stuff to say. It's actually kind of depressing. He's probably going through the same frozen fucking caveman from 2009 syndrome as me. Actually, what am I saying? The dude is a caveman from 1997. He could just give a shit. He could give a shit as long as he's got his Cage DVDs. Oh, I saw him the other night. What? In Dream. It's very brief. Only a few minutes. Waved to him, then woke up. Well, what was he doing? He's fighting Jack. Actually, he was doing quite well. Oh man, you have to tell me all about this. I will. Later though. Let's get back to work. Okay, when? Tonight? I have plans tonight. How about tomorrow? Plans? What plans? Just some plans. Can I come? No. Fuck, fine. This is so fucked. Like, he's literally just trying to hang out with his actual sister. Even before they realized they were siblings, they were pretty good friends. Now dude can't even hang out with his fucking, like, being that one friend who has your friends become, like, get in a relationship, and now suddenly either they invite you to everything and now you're a third wheel, or they can't invite you to shit because you'd be a third wheel. Either way, it's fucking awkward. It's like, I feel bad for him, honestly. Like, when you actually cut out the bullshit and the memes and the stupid shit that makes no sense, and you actually look at the characters, it's actually kind of fucked, because, like, they're literally children. I feel like people don't put enough stock into that. Like, they actually got traumatized. Most of them, shit, all of them saw their parents die when they were, like, young as shit. You know, Jade was like 5 years old when she saw her grandpa get shot. John and Rose saw the aftermath of their parents dying. And then fucking Dave witnessed his bro dying. Anyways, I could be here forever talking about how fucked it is, but this moment kind of hit me. I think Dave the most was the more lonely of the group. John kind of got along with everybody, and Jade had her friends. Rose, got with Kanai and everything, but I think Dave kind of struggled the most out of everybody to properly fit in. I mean, yeah, he got with Carcat in the end, but, like, it still feels like a little bit of a cop-out. I don't know. I'll have more to say it when I actually see them. Don't remember if they actually get into it that much. Because Rose and Kanaya's relationship is actually kind of fleshed out a little bit. But I don't think they talk about it that much with Dave and Carcat. Just feels a little bit out of nowhere. Tomorrow then. Maybe we'll just stream up my own John tonight. We'll have an awesome time without you. What do you think about that? God, it's so obvious that he has a crush on him when he says shit like that. Fuck you. Let's quit all the clinking around over here. I can't concentrate on my raps. What in the sweet religious name of Jesus H. Dick are you doing with all these bottles? Just a little alchemy. Alchemy? What kind of shitty thing are you alchemizing with this crap? I literally just realized. I disconnected because my fucking mouse. I don't even need my mouse, but I'm using connects to my microphone as well, so I just disconnected my mic. I'd have to restart that whole conversation. I think I cut it off in the middle there, but I'll just restart it. Let's create all the clanking around over here. Can't concentrate on my raps. What in the sweet religious name of Jesus H. Dick are you doing with all these bottles? Just a little alchemy. Alchemy. What kind of shitty thing are you alchemizing with this crap? You're alchemizing bottle with other bottles to make like super bottles? No. Believe it or not, I'm actually focused on the content of the bottles. Pretty good hike from the alchemeters. The alchemy processing is a little more old-fashioned. You know, there was a time on Earth when alchemy didn't refer to a process whereby a large device used game constructs to materialize some idealized version of an object out of thin air. Alchemists used to experiment with various substances to transmute them into something more valuable. It's more pedestrian and scientifically credible cousin would be chemistry, which I guess is the technical term for mixing shit together. But strictly speaking, more accurately describes what I'm doing. So what you're doing science now? Who do you think you are, your mom? Wait, that sounds like a lame burn again. Every time I talk about your mom, it sounds like a burn. You do know her mom is your mom, right? Like, in every universe? No matter if it's the one she had on Earth or the teen version. He does realize that, right? Like, am I missing something here? Who do you think you are? My mom? Wait, scratch that. Every time we start talking about her as my mom, things just start snowballing down a dumb conversational ski slope, and suddenly Sigmund Freud and King Oedipus start banging each other's hot moms at some kind of depraved, sexy mom swap party. Do you say that's where it goes, and then you literally make it go there yourself? She doesn't even have to say anything. You did the work for her. Thanks for the imagery. It's almost as graphic as it made no sense. So what do you make? Oh man. Beverages? Beverages? What kind of beverages? Tasty beverages, I hope. Apple juice? I think that's the most emotion I've ever heard out of him ever. Please let it be AJ. Please let it be AJ. Please let it be AJ. I'll see what I can do. OMG. OMG. Fuck yes. This dude. Okay, let's talk to. Shattered the ring. There's more cracks in your rap. On top of your glass because devastation. Did you just come up to her and start rapping silently? Wait, no. I couldn't suck more dick with a puppet in your lap. What? Puppet? Man, where'd that come from? Shatter the rings, there's more cracks in your rap. It flows like warm milk that goes good with a nap. Yes. Shit, let's be reals. I'll be the shoes to your pap. Wait, that makes no fucking sense. No, I'll stick with the milk one. I'll claim to be the Lord of Time. All you're making me feel is bored with your rhymes. That's okay, I guess. Still feel like I should work up puppets into this. No idea why. What rhymes with puppets? Smuppets. Dave, no, that's the same fucking thing. Muppets. What the fuck? The only thing that rhymes with puppets is different kinds of puppets. Whoa. Hey, how much of that did you hear? By the tenor of the question, I'll assume more than you would prefer. Well, that shit was a work in progress. Ain't fit for hype yet. But I gotta be eavesdropping. I wasn't. I was just standing here and you slowly wandered over in totally oblivious stupor. You were mumbling your rhymes and walked right up to me and did not notice me until now. Shit. Was I? Sorry, I guess I just caught up in my raps. Do more. What? No. Can't. Those rhymes are still too rough around the edges. Come on. No, it'll suck. I mean, could freestyle a bit, I guess. I don't know if I got a live performance in me now. Maybe it could work if someone dropped a beat. Need a good beat. Could probably kill it with the fly beat. Okay, fuck this. Oh yeah. The fish beat is the shizzle. That's what I'm talking about. Right, settle down, motherfuckers, here we go. They then proceed to have one of the most ambiguously rated rap-offs history paradox space while stood by and regarded it neutrally. Thank God, I could not. I just couldn't deal with it. Because I talked to Rose's Kanaya, to Kanaya's Rose, to Dave as Rose, to Rose as Dave. I did do this, right? Yeah. Now I beat Kanaya and talk to Dave, I guess. Sup? Hey, what's going on? Is this the meteor passing through another dream bubble? Yes. How's the ghost who's following me? Oh, hey. Well, you don't talk now? Pretty spunky before. What happened? She is exhibiting her best behavior on this tour. She's actually doing very well so far. Okay, whatever. So what do we just not even bothering to care anymore when we pass the dream bubbles now? Like no warning or alert or getting art to facetious battle stations or anything? And who cares actually? Probably won't even leave the room this time. Getting a little bored ghost actually. No offense, troll. Hornless dirt scraper. Sure. So what were you just mumbling over here before I interrupted you? Oh, just some raps. Been working on my raps. Heard my raps, right? Wanna hear some raps? Wait, do you know what a rap is? This is fly human tradition where you drop a beat and talk hard. The flow checks out and your rhymes are dope enough, then the police start on holstering their guns. They can help it. It's like reflexive. That's how you know you're doing it right. I know what your raps are. They're basically the same as the ancient art form of alternative slam poetry. More primitive and generally involving less lyrics about tiring muscular livestock. Slam poetry. Why don't you tell me about this? I don't know. I don't really have much interest in the subject. Yeah, but it should have come up. Wait, now that I think about it, I remember some weird troll was rapping at me once. Oh, there you go. I mean, we could have been talking about rap all this time. You and me, I mean. Would have come up, I think, if we talked more. We should talk more. We don't really talk enough. Like, really, just get down to fucking business. Just the two of us. All conversationally and such. Really, like, flesh out this dynamic. See what's there. We got them will squeeze blood from this stone. This aqualic guy ghost troll is my witness. If you are successful in extracting blood from the geological material in question, can I have it? Aw, man. Kind of some self-deprecating vampire jokes. This is a good start. I like it. I don't know how sincere you're being, Dave. Probably only somewhat, since the rule is that everything has to be at least partially a joke, right? Yes, exactly. If you actually want to converse and exchange views on respective cultures, then okay, I guess that's fine. Might be able to dig up some classic texts from by some famous slam poets. Oh man, yes. That'd be so fucking perfect. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I have to read the troll gibberish to me. But you just like story time with Carcat. Kanai edition. Sure. We have to rap the words. Oh. Pump up the bass and slot out the mic. Let's goddamn feel that slam poetry. Is it too late to back out of this? Yes. Okay, that's about it for them. So yeah, there's a chest up there. Another 2 chests over there. We go up, talk to Carcat, and then cool. What even is this thing? Whatever it is, you got it. I was about to say, why is she a different color? But she's literally a fucking vampire. Thought maybe the trolls different skin tones, depending on if they're from the forest or turning up. Okay, that's just the bottom. Okay, there's another one there. Another one there. Can of Earth tab. I had a couple of these custodian's rags for safekeeping. Decided to store them in chest now. It's unbeknownst to him about the opposite of safekeeping. Drop it open and chug it. Overwhelmed by intense rush of sugar. This high will surely last for hours. Only has 40 milligrams of sodium. No sugar. Boonbuck. You can't even pretend to be excited about this. The feeling that whoever was stocking these chests just started running out of treasure assets. Put the phone then item back in the chest. A little while later, Mina sneaks back over here, takes the boombuck, slashes it in an nautically themed hot pink clamshell shaped purse, which I've never seen her rendered with. It's totally something that exists in the most canonical way possible. There and now you know. Oh man. Get a bit of lag here. Yeah, more troll blood. Why? Prepare to lob it into the dark shop below. Catch a whiff of it. Hold on, it smells fruity? Guess it was a false alarm. appears to be some form of delicious juice. You're bad. Alright. The Vriska is the last thing we talked to. Yes, you're newly recruited Grand Executioner. Looks like you haven't woken up from the same nap he was having last time you talked to him. God must have been really tired. Why is he sleeping in this massive pile of horns? I can't be too comfortable. Maybe you should wake him up. And as long as he's awake, might as well see if he's ready to pack his bag and head off to war. Hold on. Miriam's eyeing you suspiciously. She isn't onto your plan, is she? How could she know? This girl is really cramping your style. You try to shake her loose, but as a rain drinker, she seems to have an absolutely insane fastness attribute. Whatever you're thinking, don't even try it. What? Wasn't thinking nothing. Just keep moving. That's the same shit. Let me see real quick if I can go to the room with maybe Rose or someone else. Maybe a car cat. He said he didn't even want to. I said a car cat, maybe Dave. Obviously, I won't be able to go to the left. Or maybe to. Is he just gonna say something? Okay, this is just fucking stupid now. What? I'm asleep, but I guess the meteor is physically passing to the bubble I'm dreaming in. Now my dream phantom, whatever the fuck you're supposed to call this version of yourself, is actually in the same physical location as my sleeping body. I've just been standing here watching myself sleep on the horn pile. It's official. We've reached a critical threshold of bulge numbing idiocy. Huh. What do we even call this dreaming instances of ourselves? Can't be dream self because that's already a thing. As in the version of yourself endures a prospect. That was more like a physical real self that just happened to serve as a backup life. This is something totally different, like a weird hologram. Hey, am I tangible to you? Touch me. What? Just give me a little poke. No. Don't be like that. Just man up and touch me. Maybe just brush my cheek gently with the back of your hand. Something unambiguously platonic like that. Karkat, that's the most. Okay, man. Sure. No, fuck you. I'm not crushing your dream hologram. You have a really tragically under-inquisitive mind, Dave. This is for science. Science is up to you. Humanity would never have come anywhere close to rising to the level of pathetic inferiority it was barely able to achieve as it was. You look really tired, man. Sleep phantom must curl up with your napping, meat torso on the horn pile, and try to score some shut-eye. Yeah, maybe I'll do just that, asshole. Okay. Hop to it. No way you're watching. Man, conversation could be so embarrassing. Conversation could be so embarrassing. God. I'm so glad we managed to have most of them private. Yeah, me too. So many horns. I've always wondered what the elusive juggler troll even needs with so many horns. You think he may have some sort of problem. Also, what is with trolls and their weird tendency to be found sleeping in horn piles? You can't imagine a less comfortable place to nap. Some things you will never understand. Okay. Now I be Rose. Has Rose even talked to Karkat before? I don't remember. I did show Gamzee and Terezi, so I'm assuming probably talk to them. Oh, Gamzee. Ugh. Better not let Kanai find you in here. She still hates you, you know. Not in that way. I think she still truly would like to kill you. Yeah, up all motherfucking know that already. I wondered, doesn't it ever get confusing? Trying to differentiate between platonic, malicious intent and gestures of black romance? No. If I could even give a Dayglow chainsaw bitch like that on my time of day up in any quadrant. Besides, I already got my black rom on with another motherfucker. Dating somebody in the motherfucking shadows. Getting pretty nasty between us while experimenting the shit out of the dark miracles called hate bliss. Wait, really? Who? Carcat? No. Dave? No. Not the mayor. No. Wait. Terezi? Honk. Are you serious? Do I motherfucking look like I motherfucking joke with the motherfucker? I can't replace our relationship as something meaningful. It wasn't, and it is still. Honestly, I hate him more for that than I do for him killing Nepeta, which is saying something, because I hate him for killing Nepeta. That weird, like, he brought that up himself. He was a dumbass, but Nepeta did not deserve any of that. But him abusing Terezi was just the fucking final nail in the coffin for me. I already hated him, but kind of just the last thing that pushed me over the edge of never forgiving him. What? It's simple, motherfucker. Sho gets on her hate of me quite understandably, seeing as to what a vile piece of clown ass trash I'm all is. Doesn't quite hit me enough to want to kill me. It's just a really startling revelation, I must say. Surprised he knows that he's being evil. Hello? Homestuck scholar, huh? That's an interesting way of putting it. It's going very well, thank you. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. This damn lag, man. $11 times, huh? I think this is my third. Technically second and a half, because I got up to like 6,000 my second time. That's my bad. I guess some people might be annoyed by pre-rolls, but at least everybody has to deal with one ad at the beginning. And okay, welcome back. I was just saying, this is technically my third. I read like up to 6,000 the second time. Never really finished. So I guess it's more like 2.5. And I've read like one other person's read through, kind of. I appreciate him as a character, but I genuinely hate him as a person, so I'll just never. like. Everyone has their own people they like, but I just can't forgive him. It's a game changer. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Hey, please don't all tell at this noise to anyone. If Carcat motherfucker knew on this, he actually would want to kill me. Yes, I can see the dilemma you're in. It sounds like, I feel like I've heard that username before, but I haven't read many of them. Yeah, that sucks. I don't care for pre-roll, but I like it better than, having to do one every hour. Super annoying and just, I think, breaks the flow of everything. I don't know. I prefer everybody deals with their own ad at the beginning, and then they never have to deal with it again unless they leave and come back. I just feel like that gives more flexibility, so I don't have to worry about that. It's only annoying when people like rate or something, because I kind of have to wait to talking to them. But mm. Yeah, no, I think I remember. I've definitely heard of that. Maybe I watched one or two of their videos before, because that sounds very familiar. I haven't watched that many Homestuck YouTubers in the first place, but the ones I have watched are interesting. I tried that. The thing is, it just, I don't know, just kind of fucked with the flow of everything. The thing is, if you don't put that other ad in, you can also have pre rolls at the same time, so you have to constantly be checking. It might be more personally annoying to people, but I think it's more fair. I don't care either way. I don't like ads, and if I could turn them off, I would, but I think it's just more. It's just less ads overall. So I do like 10 hours of streaming, I have to do 10 ads, you know. And to completely disable them, you have to do an hour and 30 minutes. I said an hour and 30 minutes. A minute and 30 seconds, which is 3 ads. Every hour you have to play 3 fucking ads. Versus only having that once. Mm. Yeah, no, the mythological shit is quite interesting. I mean, I've already talked about it a little bit. I'm a little bit more interested in the actual personal connections and the human relationships, control relationships, and everything. But everything is pretty interesting in general. Yeah, I get it. It's kind of a pick your poison type of thing. Because, like, you don't choose when people come in. Like, you might be at a really cool part of your stream and then someone gets an ad and they can't see that. But then at the same time, it's like, it's annoying that I have to pause whatever I'm doing after an hour and put an ad there. Even though I can warn people, it's still like, I think it just ruins the momentum of everything. I guess to a degree, it's like, you got warned, so you're fine with it, but you're just getting more ads in general versus going to a stream and not knowing that you're going to get ads from the beginning. So then you get annoyed at it, which makes sense, but it's like, when you think about it logically, it's more convenient that way. I have no idea what that means, but that sounds interesting enough. I have to look into that stuff. I didn't really get too far into the rabbit hole, honestly. I barely understand most of the stuff that happens, but it is quite interesting. Yeah, and I've recently been talking about the connections between the beta, alpha, and other iterations of everybody, specifically the ancestors, and how they relate to the alpha trolls, and the differences and similarities between them. That is an interesting. Honestly, at first glance, I would say Terezi and Rose, if anything, but Risk and Rose is interesting. Interesting pairing. I'll have to look into that. I can't really think of anything from the top of my head. To me, Terezi and Rose seem to have a bit more of a connection there in terms of the way they behave, but maybe Vriska has more there that I'm just not seeing right now. I mean, yeah, that does make sense. I mean, even Terezi doesn't really have it all figured out in the first place. I mean, she has a whole thing about that. Yeah. I mean, it's clear that she has a lot of insecurity and that she has this mask. And there's a clear, you know, inferiority complex going on there with her in the beginning. Yeah, this is a reread. No. Don't worry about that. I've read everything. I've read the epilogues. I've played Past the Quest and all the other stuff. Hive Swap, all that stuff. Yeah, no, even then, I'm 5,000 pages in right now, so it still wouldn't really be any sort of spoiler territory. Yeah, and I guess when you get into her fighting style and everything, she's not really much of a seer. Should go full into the magic shit. You know, there's the passive aggressive kind of bullshit she had going on with her mom, when she pretended like she didn't like wizards and shit. Which I always found an interesting thing. That she just automatically assumed her mother would only be catering to her interests to fuck with her. Even though she never actually communicated with her mom, talked about it. Yeah. I think mostly I just want to see Kanaya, her relationship with Kanaya kind of helped her calm down a little bit. Yeah, and once you start looking, basically most of the characters have some sort of mask on, either because they're trying to protect themselves, or because they think that they have to play this character, play this role, be what somebody else wants them to be. Yeah, it's definitely a sense of like expectations and what other people expect from me, and I'll play into this, which is very toxic, honestly, and sad to think about. I honestly didn't even think about that. There's definitely a sense that she was annoyed at her, but looking back at it, it was pretty clear that she wished she could be like Kanaya. I honestly do feel bad for Friska in that sense, but it is what it is. Social dynamics really begin to get complicated once your quadrants start to fill up, don't they? Motherfuck yeah, they motherfucking do. Don't worry, secret's safe with me. Like, Rose, you do know that he murdered people, right? I just... Mm, I never really fucked with that. It just felt kind of weird and out of nowhere. I respect June as a concept, but it just felt kind of out of left field. Just randomly make that canon. I can understand, like, in some universe there's like a version there, but I don't know. I just don't really care for it myself. Honestly, just felt a little bit pandery to me. Now, Shu, back into the ventilation system with you before you're spotted. I don't know. I just don't really see it. I mean, Riska also imagines John as looking like Nick Cage. I just. Like, I understand that Huzzy did that, but I just don't really agree with it on a fundamental level. Even that, I don't really agree with that entire concept. I want to make this thing canon because a fan found this Easter egg thing and then say, oh, it was always there anyways. Like, it's kind of convenient for you to say that after you already did that because the fan found some. I don't know. Like, I respect that he made it canon, but I also just don't. John is John for me. Like, I don't. It just. It's so complicated, man. That also is like. I don't know. For me, it's like. I don't care about trans characters being implemented or like anything like that. But at the same time, it's like just because somebody isn't as masculine or feminine, that's the problem with these kinds of things. It's kind of invalidating of feminine men and masculine women to just be like, you have this issue with your body image and you're just automatically trans. I'm not saying everybody's saying that, but it's like it just feels a little bit insulting sometimes. It's like I don't feel like a masculine guy all the fucking time. That doesn't mean anything. Like, it's just I I don't know. I'd love it. Like, that's the thing is if you plan out a character, to be an actual fully fleshed out person rather than just having these characteristics, it becomes so much greater. There's so many gay and trans and all these other things that they have that are good characters because they focused on actually making them a person with these characteristics secondary. But when you put these other things in first or you add them on later, it feels pandery or just like you're erasing the character almost. And then it just feels like a spit in the face sometimes where it's like create an actual good character that has good personality traits that anybody could relate to. Not anybody, but like it's not just this person is this and suddenly you like I don't know. It feels disrespectful. It feels like a token character. I honestly don't even see where John is pressured to be a man. I mean, if anything, he's one of the least masculine men in terms of like traditional values. But there's never really at least that I can see, a point where he's pushed to be manly. He's 13 for fuck's sake. You could say his father is manly and he, has expectations of him, but I can't remember a point in time where he was expected to live up to this amazing. I guess he looked up to his father, and that's why, I don't know, it's just never really mentioned. That's not really what I think of when I think of John in the first place. The whole thing is, it really just felt like that was a joke. His father has super strength. The entire thing is, he never even thought he would be able to lift that because probably weighs like 1,000 fucking pounds. I mean, that's the entire thing. I just never read into that being pressure for him to be a man. I guess kind of looking at it like with the shaving cream and stuff, I guess I'm just not thinking of it the same way. I don't know. I mean, he knew that the clown stuff was pandering to him, which is why he was pissed off about it. Well, he didn't know it was pandering to him, but he knew that his dad was doing it for some weird reason. But he had a mental breakdown because he realized his father was just a regular ass guy. He thought his father was a circus performer, a street performer. And when he realized his dad was just a regular dude, I mean, he didn't realize his dad was doing it for him, but the entire thing is he thought his dad was this extravagant, he's going out and doing these performances and he loves clowns for whatever reason. He's so eccentric. Then he realized he was just an ordinary dude who just does ordinary things and works an ordinary job. And it was completely different from what he expected from him. Did he even learn that his dad was... Right, yeah, he did find out that the stuff was on his... he wrote the stuff on his walls. And Rose talked to him and was like... he clearly thought that you liked them, which is why he started to do that. I mean, out of everybody, John's dad is clearly the most sane. I mean, he's the best parent out of all of them. Dirk clearly abused Dave and freaking essentially starved him, tortured him every day, beat him up, and didn't even let him leave the fucking house. At least not that we know of. It's kind of insinuated that Dave never left the apartment, but I don't know if it's ever like explicitly stated. And of course, Jade was stuck in an island by herself. And then Roxy was just a drunk. I mean, out of all of those, I think I'd rather be raised by John's dad than any of the other ones. If I'm being honest. But I mean, even when Grandpa Jake wasn't, when he was alive, he was still a neglectful asshole. He was on his business trips for like 1,000 years at a time, barely ever there. But yeah. Well, I'm a total failure. Didn't recruit a single ghost from my army. Except for one guy, but he was asleep. Don't lose hope. In our group, Friends is a bit lackluster in the motivation department. There are plenty of other souls out there. Lackluster in the motivational department. They're just assholes. Yeah, I mean, it's questionable to raise a child by yourself on a dangerous island that has a volcano right there next to it, then having a bunch of weapons and leaving her alone by herself, kind of just, yeah, more than questionable. I think I have the same relationship with Mina that I do with Vriska, almost. It's like she's so charismatic, but I also don't like her, but I also like her. She's such an asshole, but it's kind of, I don't know. She gets better at least. Yeah, I guess the two time players we get, I guess Caliborn also gets a theme. And it's a turntable. I have to listen to. Is Thorny served cold even Caliborn's theme, technically? I don't even know. Yeah, I think most of the characters are great and horrible in their own ways. The trolls are just kind of turned to a T. I'll have to pay more attention when I listen to those tracks again. You just need to find someone with the right amount of moxie to get you started. Then I'm sure more will follow. Yeah. Who knows? If you keep exploring, maybe someone like that will be right around the corner. You seem more psyched about my army plan than you did before. It's with the change of tuna. Started to believe that what you're doing may be important. Just a feeling. Could be every bit as critical as my quest to find the cherub. Again, don't even think you're searching. Think it all could be related. Like legs of a stool that won't stand unless they are all in place. Or prongs of a fork, if you will. Alright. I remember that now. How's Cherub Quest going, by the way? Okay. Still been a little preoccupied. Yeah, paying people to listen to you. Girl, please. Been dragging your talking booth around the house of people with facts, ain't you? This is my last session, I swear. After this, I promised myself I would retire the exposition stand for good. Maybe I'll put it up for sale and try to recoup some of the substantial losses required to operate it. Rainia, we are such failures at stuff together. Why are we such a couple of gorgeous and sexy failures at things? I don't know, but we can't give up. Once I close down shop here, I'll redouble my efforts to find that cherub. Yeah, it's about the only thing she is helpful with. Yeah, she's up there on my hated character list. Up there with Gamzee, up there with Cronus, Cancri, up there with Horus, Rufio, and Eridan, Equius. And pre-death Vriska and God, I can't tell you how much I do not like this girl, man. Anyways, I used to love her. She was so amazing. A chatty Vriska that wasn't an asshole, cared about history and all that stuff. Yeah. The only one I can really say was kind of manipulated. Well, no. He was manipulated. Rufio is the only one I could say was actually actively manipulated and groomed. He still made the choice to cheat on Damara and stay with Horus. But, that was his own volition, but can't deny that he was groomed. It's a fact. He still made his choice, which I disapprove of and think he's a bad person for that. Horus is a racist because he's a racist. We see other blue bloods that aren't such assholes. I guess you could kind of blame society in a sense, but in the sense that Horace was very. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I didn't deny that anybody else was. I was getting to them. In the sense that, I mean, Gamzee murdered people because he wanted to murder people. He was influenced to do that, but he clearly enjoys doing that. I'm not pretending like he did it 100% of his own free will, but I think that's just. I think part of that is just. I don't know. Arena, used their mind control on him after, but like everything else was kind of. Yeah, no, I don't deny that. Yeah, no. I was just saying that Rufio was groomed, even though he made a bad choice. But there's no doubt that there were certain pressures put on the other characters. But I still don't like the choices they made, regardless. See, for me, it's like I understand socially why he killed Nepeta and Equius. I despise him for abusing Terezi, honestly. Like, I understand that Scratch made trolls violent, all that stuff. But, like, I mean, he's still fucked up for doing that, but I get that. I mean, there's some people who will tell you have to like him, and he's such a sweet cinnamon roll, and he did nothing wrong. Like, there are people who defend him to the last breath for some reason, even though there are other people that I think are kind of more defensible. Yeah, no, and I don't deny that he was neglected by his own father figure. Out of all the Luciuses, I think his was one of the most neglectful. Him eating those literal fucking pies, like, didn't really help his mental health. Who knows what kind of person he would have been if he had been normal. He is a victim. I'm not gonna pretend like he's not a victim. He just, murdered and tortured people I care about. So I'm not keen on justifying his actions. I do understand them though. But yeah, him abusing Terezi, I think, is the thing I hate the most. Yeah, for sure. Then there was technically, didn't Caliborn also technically, I mean, Doc Scratch did that too, but Doc Scratch did that because Lord English wanted that. So technically Caliborn also kind of caused that situation. Maybe I'm just misremembering stuff, but either way. No, but I loved Urania so much because she was in my eyes, she was a better Vriska. Then she did what she did, and I was just like, what the fuck just happened? Like, I literally remember the day. I was so pissed off. Okay, yeah. I was so pissed off at her. I was just like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, no. I mean, Irania's, like you said, the only one who's doing it out of purely selfish motives with no outside influences. I guess the main influence was Vriska herself, seeing what she could have become. I mean, in that sense, I think past Vriska would be proud of what she did. Yeah, to a degree, of being bold and ambitious. She became a better Vriska and a worse Vriska, which means being a better Vriska in general. But it was just so. I'll have to get back to that point, but I remember not understanding at all what the fuck her plan was. It just didn't make sense. Like, I don't understand how she fucked it up so bad. Yeah, no, it was very. it was just not a good time at all, honestly. Yeah, the whole idolizing your ancestor, well, not technically ancestor, but idolizing your, for Vriska it's ancestor, but her it's her descendant. Idolizing them is like such a weird thing. I get it, but it's just kind of a little bit gross to me. I don't know. Especially since they admit, like, oh, the violence is really bad and this and this and that, and then they go over and say, hey, this person who did a lot of violence for no good reason was actually a good person. I want to be like them. It's like, yeah. Hmm. I can see why it resonates with a lot of people. First thing to do will be to figure out her name. It's been so maddeningly elusive, almost as if someone's taking care to scrub any reference to it throughout paradox space, whether memories or reality. Okay, then how about this? I'm out there fishing for clues. I'll keep an ear out for clues about her. While you're out there cherub hunting, maybe you can see if anyone wants to serve the little Condescendor in her slamming new Imperial army. Damn it. It'll be Team Fork. Sounds like a great plan. Because I more just saw it on John's dad wanting him to be the best version of himself he could be. Which is why I didn't really see it as enforcing him to be manly, more just being manly was what a man does, so oh yeah, no. That's exactly why I like the recaps that Hussey did before. Because you think, oh, I've already read like 2,000 pages, I understand everything, and then you read a single sentence that's like, that's what fucking happened? Are you serious? Especially after like Cascade and such. Because no matter how many times you watch something, having the author say, this is exactly what happened in this order makes it so much more understandable. I could see that, but I mean, gotta grow hair eventually. It's not like shaving cream are only for men. That's a kind of ridiculous stereotype. That was usually used for facial hair, I guess, but I mean, he is gonna grow facial hair. It's just kind of. I just never saw it in that light, so it's interesting hearing that perspective. I do enjoy the idea of a Dadley Depot, though, talking about that. That he would just stockpile on shaving cream just because he's a dad, which is the stupidest thing ever, but I don't know. It's funny to me. Let's hurry this up so we can get started on that. What would you like me to tell you about in exchange for the precious few bum books I have left? Rogue of Breath was always a very popular member of our group. Probably the most popular, I'd say. Sort of the anti-me in that respect. Ever the recipient of romantic solicitations in whichever way he turned. Sort of the anti-Cronus in that respect. I think everyone's the anti-Cronus. Oh yeah, Singaporean burn out of nowhere, high five. Indeed, his mutation made him an outcast though. To avoid the unwanted attention his wings would bring him, he took refuge in the forest among those who welcomed his differences and learned their ways. The Lost Weebles was a guild of youthful tree-dwelling troll otakus with a zeal. He lived on Eternia. Why the fuck would he be with anyone but trolls? I still just don't get that. Troll otakus is such a no, humans are gonna be with. I know it's for the meme, but trolls saying troll anything is the most ridiculous thing ever. The real zeal for fisticuffs, flight, and various forms of exotic Eastern theater. Bane to the enemies of hijinks, scourge the seafaring classes who. I hate it when they use 8 for B. It just, I don't know. Like that, it kind of looks like a B, but it also doesn't sometimes. Nope. Not listening to this la 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 glub glub glub. Centuries of feuding with the Kingdom Mimi tribes. Ceremonial torchlight yaoi festivals. Tsundere quadrant vacillation. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I get why she's. It seems even more cringe in troll society. Do not entanglements to challenge the guild's height. Oh my goodness gracious. It's coming for dominance. Ultimately served like a shonen on Shitsuji Island. Hey Circuit, how much I gotta pay you to zip your blowhole on this shit so tight you never bring it up again? For such a service I require nothing short of the large gold statue in your palace. I think you know which one I'm talking about. You have a hard bargain, Cirques. You got a deal. Oh man. Page of Void was a self-taught master of mechanics, avid patron of the fine arts, passionate bodybuilder, archer, ambrosia collector, and steam knight, poet, scholar, a warrior, a lover. He was all that his caste demanded and more. True troll renaissance man. His name means he who stalks with the muscle beast. All of his proficiencies were hard won, built from the blank slate as his aspect would imply. Advancing at the slow pace his class would as well. Yet, in spite of all he worked to make of himself, he amounted to very little, responsible for neither great feats of heroism nor acts of villainy. He was just another game piece to be moved about the board. The aspect of living his life would always conspire to dampen his relevance. Thank goodness. I don't want any more relevance to that guy. Thank you very much. But is easily the most mysterious aspect, the one which inherently defies rational understanding. This makes it particularly fascinating, and just as frustrating to light players such as myself. Casting elimination upon nothing is futile. Itself is futile. For to truly know void is to paradoxically cause it to not to be. The role of the void player is to somehow embrace nothingness. I think that's the main thing about light is curious. I think that's why light players are the most dangerous inherently. At least one of the most dangerous. Because they want to know things. They want knowledge. They want to understand things. And it's usually with any means possible. Do any means possible. No matter the consequences. And it's kind of scary when they get motivated to get something. Like, they're gonna go get it. Like, it doesn't really matter what it is. I also think, have we ever even seen a male light player in the first place? Because I'm thinking of it, and I don't remember a single. I know classes are usually gender based, but are aspects also gender based? Maybe we just didn't have enough characters. I'm trying to think, but I don't remember. Because I haven't seen a single female breath player or single male light player. From what I remember. Maybe I just remember it wrong. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I don't know. The role of the void player is to somehow embrace nothingness. Come on with it. And yet, in total contradiction with this, to make use of the power it grants and serve a role of relevance, one must find a way to overcome it. To see the limitless potential in the void, find everything within nothing, and bring it into being. Hey! What? This is a perfect case in point regarding the path of the void player. So resistant is his story to having a relevant bearing on anything. You fell asleep and didn't hear a word. Yeah, it's nice. Where my money? You don't get any. Your slumber avoided the transaction. Dag. Damara. The Witch of Time was not always the party's biggest troublemaker. If you recall, you wore that tiara for a long time. Yeah. Once she was as meek as can be. Heading for the eastern provinces, she migrated across the seas and settled near the forest concealing Rufio's guild. Two of them became quite fond of each other and shared many interests. He secretly began I mean, not like only one person, no, you know, but like you wouldn't usually imagine a man being a maid of time or something. There's clearly relevance to gender in when it's specifically talked about. Not like there's gender specific classes apart from what was it, Muse and Masked Lord, respectively. Which is only two characters who are ever that. That does make sense though. There's more seemed like their gender, like their classes where you're usually going to see women in that class and you're usually going to see men in the other class for the most part. But it's not like you could never see. So it wasn't. Was there someone who was a knight who was a woman? Maybe. Trying to remember, but that is an interesting point. You know, Jessica really is attention seeking, I guess. That does. I already knew that, but in this frame of relevance, it makes a lot more sense framed that way. We never really see anyone else who's a muse or a lord of anything. But I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that she was right. But yeah, I mean, there is the mistake of assuming that someone saying it in the story means that it's 100% correct. Which why I like, but I also dislike the trope of a unreliable narrator, because it's like they say this thing and makes it seem like it's true, and then like out of the story you get confirmation that it's not true. It's a little bit annoying sometimes, because like you maybe think that was true and then you say, oh no, actually that person was lying, or they just didn't know what they were talking about. It's like could have made that a little bit more obvious, but I guess whatever. It's not a big deal, it just bothers me a little bit. Because I like the concept, because like you're hearing this thing from this character and you assume that they're, you know, an expert, or they're telling the truth, but maybe they're a liar. Maybe they have no idea what they're talking about. Like, I think it's only interesting when it's revealed in some way, not outright, but hinted at or something to that degree. I digress. It's not really important. She quickly began seeing someone else, believing she knew nothing. But she always suspected his infidelity. Over time, grew quite distraught, but her sadness never quite turned to rage and malevolence. Not until you involved yourself. Yeah. I mean, she's kind of, in that sense, she's a little bit like Aurania. She inserted herself into the story, but she did it the right way. She didn't just put herself in there and say, I'm going to start messing shit up and doing whatever I want. She was just like, here's the information you need at this time. I'm not going to do any more than this. But yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing that happens with characters that I like a lot. People assume that they can't be wrong, which is a thing I kind of don't like. Do we really have to go through this? If you like to earn your money, then yes. Well, fine. It's like, so you can fuck her over and be an absolute bitch, but you can't hear about how you're an absolute bitch? That's funny. Like, this weird trend with these characters who do bad things and then get like told about the bad things they're doing, especially by the people who they're actual victims, and they're like, do we have to go through this old thing again? Do we really have to talk about it? It's like, yeah, like, you're supposedly sorry, right? Like, I mean, Mina never said sorry, but it's like Vriska and shit. It's like this whole thing of, I'm super sorry, but don't talk about it because then I'll feel bad. Or, no, he's over it. It's fine. It's like, who are you talking for? Exactly. Which I guess is the part of the character arc, but it's a bit. I don't really see it, honestly. I mean, she herself admits that she wasn't liked by anybody and she wanted to be, I guess in the sense that she got a lot of power, but even then, Mary Sues are usually not, and they're never supposed to lose. Yeah, it does make sense. As you begin a game, you quickly determined that winning was going to be an uphill battle with our team. Everyone's so preoccupied with their interpersonal issues, and no one seemed to be in any shape to be fighting major battles. Sound familiar? Deja vu's a bitch. So you did your best to rile up the crew any way you could, playing to people's insecurities, buried hostilities, brewing rivalries, littling anyone you could into a confrontation with others. Theory was that increasing everyone's state of aggression would make them better equipped to play the game. You were sort of right about that. The alternatives would prove it. Not our group, sadly. Yeah, I mean, that's not really what I think of when I hear Mary Sue. I mean, Mary Sue is supposed to be if you're still talking about Urania, which I'm assuming you are, Mary's supposed to be basically an unbeatable character who has perfect everything. And like never loses and is like the perfect, at least from what I understand. I've never actually looked up the actual definition. That's what I gotten from the times I've heard people use that term. Yeah, free of weaknesses and character flaws. I guess she wanted to be a Mary Sue, but she clearly has a lot of flaws and weaknesses. Yeah, no. I mean, she wanted to be the main character. That's for sure. She probably thought of herself as a Mary Sue, somebody who would come in and save the day and be all perfect, but she was clearly proven wrong. Unfortunately for everybody. Yeah, man. The poor girl who took the brunt of your bullying tactics was Tamara Megiddo. You talked up her mate's betrayal, making her feel even more dreadful, pushing him further into the arms of her rival, till she simply snapped. She attacked him, paralyzing him from the neck down. You finally got the aggressive confrontation you were looking for. Fortunately, you unleashed something even you weren't prepared to deal for. You had to deal with her yourself. To a long bloody duel, she killed you, and you would have stayed dead if not for me. Interesting. So Arania was the one who brought someone else who was on the brink of death. I'm seeing a lot of the tie-ins. So this version of Vriska, well, not really version of Vriska, that's just how I'm framing it to make more sense to me. This version of Vriska brought another version. Like, it's so interesting. Because Aradia's counterpart cripples Tavros' counterpart instead of Vriska. And then Vriska's counterpart brings the fairies to the quest bed instead of it being Tavros doing it to Vriska. And then it was Aradia's counterpart praying for fairy counterpart instead of Vriska's. There's a lot there that I'm probably not even getting, but just tying it together like that is interesting. I'm sure there's so much about that I'm not getting. I'd have to watch like 5-hour video essay or something, but I didn't really think about the contrast between the two characters that much when I read it the first time or the second time. And they're also saying that, which is what they referred to Kanaya as, the meddler and the fussy, trying to fix everyone's problems. Never listened to me. You just kept needling and fussing and meddling till eventually you paid the price. I have to bail you out. Ugh, how bad do I want this stupid money? Tamara has been unhitched ever since. By increasing her violent tendencies, instead of being an asset in the game, she became a loose cannon, arbitrarily showing up at key moments throughout the timeline to sabotage us. So radical as her shift in personality, I've had a hard time believing your incitement was solely to blame. I mean, obviously, like, you don't just drive someone crazy like that and have them not have some sort of messed up things in their head. It's not taking any agency away from Mina for the fucked up shit she did, but clearly Tamara already had a screw loose to begin with. To a degree. It always seemed like other forces were in play. Right, there's also Dog Scratch and everything. Can't forget that. What forces were in play? As if her acts, though apparently haphazard, were in keeping with some inscrutable agenda. Of course, it doesn't help that it's so hard to understand her even on a good day. Strangely, the time she was eager to help us with when we were preparing to initiate the scratch. It's a good thing she was, as I'm not sure anyone else would have had the ability to do that kind of damage to the cardinal movement and release its energy. It was almost a little eerie how happily she complied with our plan. What did Rufio say she said? Something about how we would all finally get what we deserved? Which at the time I thought sounded chilling. But there's really two ways of looking at it. One is how the scratch repeated our world into a state of pure chaos, culminating in the annihilation of our universe. On the other hand, you all got the chance to live out our wildest fantasies as adults on Eternia. But it just wasn't you. So yeah, you get to see your idealized self. I didn't really think about that. Essentially, to a degree, they all became almost like the perfect version of themselves, or like what they, the greatest versions of themselves, what they thought they should be, but they don't really get to be. They didn't really get to become that. Which I guess is like the punishment. But it's also really not the perfect version of themselves, more just the extremes, really. Because what, Karkat became a leader, sure, but like he didn't really incite any actual change. He just got a bunch of people killed and then died himself. The Condess, she was a leader, sure, but like eventually people became extinct and she was a slave to Lord English the entire time. The helmsman, Solux, was an amazing psionic, but he just ended up being a fucking slave for essentially the rest of his life and then died. Nepeta's version essentially just following around Karkat and then ended up spreading his word, but that didn't really do much. Tavros's counterpart, yeah. Either way, it's really. To them, it seems like this great thing, but when you really flip it on its head, there's kind of not a lot of water to them, not a lot of weight. Like, I think both versions are like a caricature in a sense. It's almost like a monkey paw. Like, they became great, but at a cost. Mindfang was a horrible person, and when she fell in love, she got killed by her lover. Tavros's version became a. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Putting them up on a pedestal like they're a god, but actually probably one of the more flawed versions. Tavros's version became a revolutionary, but eventually got killed. Who else? Aqueous' version was told to execute Nepeta, but couldn't, and then lived out solitude the rest of his life. Iridan's version had that rivalry with Mindfang, but ended up getting killed because he said a bad joke. And then Gamzee's version, isn't his the only version that actually kind of get a decent ending? Like, he kind of just lived out his life and ordered people around, having a bunch of power. Like, I can't really think of a bad ending there or some ironic twist. He just lived. Why is Gamzee the only one that actually had a kind of decent ending? I can't really think of anything, really. Alright, and then Kanaya's raised Karkat's version and then became a slave and got killed. What? Did he? Did he even have friends, honestly? Like, I can't imagine the Grand High Blood having friends. Like, I know he sacrificed a bunch of trolls, even. Yeah, wasn't that for his religion and shit? Didn't he think that was like what he's supposed to do? I can't imagine him being like upset at that. It's not like Gamzee, where he went insane. Like, Grand High Blood literally thought that was what. Unless I'm misremembering, it's been such a long time. But I always had the impression that he enjoyed doing that, and he thought that was, what he was supposed to do. Never really seemed like I'm so sad I had to kill my. Yeah, I didn't really got the impression that was his friends. It just showed like basically all the blood colors, including purple, which you would think that would be the one color he wouldn't kill. Yeah, I guess it's karmic justice and all that. But more just talking about his version. Like the Grand High Blood himself. That he didn't get a bad ending, not Gamzee. At least you and I sure did. I don't doubt she feels the same way. So, we done? That's it. Toughest $5 I ever made. Yeah. Turning your journal, it's a bit wordy. Some of the material here strikes you as pretty risque. Actually, quite a lot of the material. Surreptitiously pocket the overwrought diary for later reading. Yeah, no, that's what I meant. He was doing it because he thought he had to, because it was in his freaking Bible. Where am I supposed to go? Don't think there's any. I don't see anything else. Okay, I was about to say, like, where am I supposed to go? Broken 8 Ball. I remember seeing a bunch of these earlier. What was the context again? Just had so many long, weird conversations, all kind of a jumble now. If you're unlucky, just looking at this thing, tossed in the bushes. Let me see. Damn lag. I love this song. Honestly, all the troll themes are amazing. So we're in Octa, feeling lucky, punk. Oh. Rocket boots. Would Goose need with rocket boots anyway? Can't also flies? Maybe that's just dead god tiers who can generally fly anyway. Or dead dream selves? Actually, you don't know what the flying rules are and you don't really care. A heap of priceless treasure. Actual treasure inside a treasure chest. Now you've seen everything. This guy again. Oh, see you. Scram, kid. Hey, Orange, dude. Tell me your deal already. Say good, lost a fairy. Do not fuck with me. Who fairy? Alright, I see what's going on here. Clearly I've developed feelings for me. I understand. I led you on. Remember when I said bring me a horse and I'm yours forever? Total lie. Sorry, my heart is still set on Vriska. She will be my wife. I know this is technically supposed to be like a joke. It still feels a bit strange for the author, who's a grown man, to self-insert himself into his own story as having feelings for a 13-year-old girl in his own story. Like, you easily could have made Vriska like an adult and not had this be weird. Like, I'm not accusing him of anything, but I just, out of all the characters for you to find attractive and insert yourself into the story as canonically saying you have feelings for her, I want to marry her, why a child? Like, he even puts like alien ears, you know, they're 13 in human ears, so it's not like, oh, in alien ears she's like 100, like, or any sort of bullshit excuse. Like, he actively made her a child in human ears. And then maybe I'm just taking it too seriously, but it just feels a little bit strange, to say the least. I don't know. It's like he made all the Dancestors above 18. Like, he could have easily made this post time skip and like had time skip be like 5 years or some shit. and then said he likes Vriska, but maybe we're just thinking too much about it. It feels a bit too conscious of a decision to be. Don't get me wrong, I like Vriska too, but like post time skip Vriska, it's so strange, man. Who's Vriska? That girl over there. Don't look. Shh. Let's keep it down. Let's try to keep it down, okay? Go and ruin this for me. Her? Dog, ain't she a little young for you? No. That's the thing. She's been like however many years being a ghost. So she's older now. That means they're not creepy. That's not the defense you think it is. But okay. Do we know how many years she spent here? Maybe 100? Oh, she might be even older than me now. See? Totally not creepy anymore. Case closed. Like, I get that this was 2012, but like, I still feel like that's still weird. He even had to address it himself. I just don't see the point of this, honestly. I know he likes being a little edgy and over the top sometimes, and that the humor is different back then, but it feels like this could have just not been a thing. You purposely make yourself out to be a creep in your own story and try to justify it. I just don't see the point of this, honestly. It's not even funny. It's just a little bit awkward and disturbing. I already knew he was a weirdo, and that's like whatever, but I actually tiny bit creeped out by this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what you're talking about, but you sound like an asshole. Just need to find the right moment to make my move. The only problem is I lost the ring. John fucking Egbert has it. Doesn't look like he's gonna let it go either. The bastard. Gotta make a plan. Think, imagination. Think. Ugh. The one time I really need you. Now I got a boatloads of brilliant. I could sell you a ring. You could? Oh man, perfect. How much? 2 million, huh? Are you fucking serious? Makes you think I've got that kind of dough just lying around. That's my price, pumpkin skin. You want the ring or not? Alright, fine. Guess I've got no choice to put the pony up. Just don't tell anyone, okay? Kind of promised I would use this money for something else. None of my biz. Homes deal. Homes deal or no deal? Yeah, here. Oh yeah. Check out the mad stacks. Here you go, lover boy. Thanks. Wait, this ring, did you steal this from Cronus? Full show. Ew. No refunds. Oh man. Please end the game. I'm sure you're done here. Yes. Okay. Man, that was so long. Holy shit. One more after this, and then we're done forever with that. Reach the end of the game to find an intriguing convergence of outrageous personalities. Just dying to see what these heavyweights of attitude here have to say to each other. But somehow you discover within yourself the superhuman restraint to hit pause. There's a whole world of fucking around going on with the meteor crew during the second year of the voyage. It would be a criminal act, negligence, to end this intermission without at least having a peek at the tomfoolery. Wigger. Yeah, let's actually put on the. Actually, try to put another song, honestly. Yeah. No, wait. More like, what the fuck is this dumb even doing? That's right. We're trying. Let's do this. We're like in the process right now. Dropping it like Thanksgiving dinner. Thanksgiving turkey. Tripped over something and shit just got away from me. My butterball's in free fall, motherfuckers. Look out. Oh, man. Oh, this is dumbass even doing. Yeah. Yeah. Dropping everything today. Making it rain. Precipitating hell, straight up mayhem. Hells of weather patterns. Closing in. Inanimate shit be slipping from my mitts. My digits can't commit to legitimate grip. Wait, now I'm starting over. Still slow out a little more. About how I'm dropping things today. Just left and right. Things all shapes and sizes. Dubious metaphorical merit. Things ain't even being held. But jumps who can't be asked to show up. Dropping shit on your behalf. You name it. I'm gonna let it go. Drop it like a frivolous lawsuit. Oh snap. Get out of my courtroom, bitch. Wasted taxpayer money, yo. Drop it like the most expensive fucking Christmas ornament. Step on that glass with your bare ass feet. Christmas is ruined, motherfucker. Drop it like the mug in Usual Suspects. Kobayashi was your cup, you dumb fuck. Drop it like unemployment figures under the Obama administration's bold economic policies. Drop it like cargo on a space getaway. Just jettison that motherfucker. Drop is blasting off. Drop it like a bunch of firewood I just gathered. Gonna rub a couple motherfucking sticks together. Just sitting here. Damn. I forgot what this song sounded like. Guess I should probably change to Dave, huh? Seeing as I'm being Dave, that would probably make sense. Yeah. Anyway. Where was I? Just sitting here whipping up sick lyrical friction. You start smelling smoke, you cut it with my diction. Shit's getting warm, but I won't stop till it's hot. Warm, just don't cut it. When shit's getting dropped, tell me how you feel. About shit getting dropped, how hot do you want it? When I let go of the fire. Just say when. What? Can't hear you. I said say when motherfucking shit is burning my hands. F it. Here we go. It's like, I think he's an absolute idiot, but somehow the raps actually hit sometimes. Like, they're so dumb that they're actually kind of cool. Oh, man. Probably after oh, God. Just drop that shit like it's a bad phone connection. Your distance. What's it is perfection. Shit thinks of the ground and it gets an erection. This hope is carpet bound. It's downward spiral. It's linoleum's frowned on, right with an eye roll. Landing on grass is just the course that is par for it. But hardwood fucking floor. Hardwood fucking floors. What is wood's getting hard for? He really does make a lot of innuendos, doesn't he? Goodness gracious. Guess I should mention, instead of fucking hard-ons, how my motherfucking French could use a presidential pardon. Kick it, Barack. Here's where Obama rap solo comes in. No, but how dope would that be? Oh, fuck. Me, that would own. Here comes her. Damn it. Rose, don't drink so loud. It's messing up my raps. I can actually hear your sips through my headphones. God. Yeah, well, I can hear your rasps through your whipsers. Whipsers. Oh my god. Rose being drunk is actually a little bit terrifying. Oh my god, you're so fucking hammered. How strong do you even make that stuff? Gosh, she looks so ridiculous. Is pretty strong, I guess? Oops, guess. Pretty strong. Rose, you just bootleg some fucking rubber alcohol. Psh, overreact much? I am completely in command of my faculties. Faculties. Faculty isn't a word, checkmate. This kind of strikes me as sort of misappropriation of alchemy. Fucking with the mystical technology of creation to whip up some moonshine just seems, I don't know, man. Tell me you at least alchemize the bathtub first, stir this shit in. At least that would be hilarious. Gee, you're right. I missed a golden opportunity for a particularly humorous approach to this endeavor. I'm mixing between doing her regular voice, focusing on doing her regular voice, and focusing on trying to pronounce it like a drunk person, which I can't really. It's very difficult for me to do both for some reason. And where the fuck is my apple juice, Rose? Gotta say, you really let me down on the AJ front. I tried making it. This was hard, Dave. Oh man. Bullshit, it was hard. What's so hard about apple juice? It's like the most basic goddamn juice. Like the square one of juice. Yes, that's the point. Apples are startlingly difficult to reproduce. We take for granted our ability to take idealized instances of even quite complicated objects and conjure them from the void. But the complexity implies a heavily recombinative nature. So many things are synthesized. Some series of much simpler ideas. So she talks even more when she's drunk, to this entities capable of conceptualization and abstraction. An apple is as close to being a what is that even supposed to be? Notionally irreducible object as it gets. Notionally irreducible. Tell me, Hush, what ideas would you combine to make an apple? Exactly. Her going off on some fucking fancy tangent while being drunk is actually the most hilarious shit ever. She sounds like a fucking absolute idiot, but she's actually talking about a bunch of complicated shit, and she is like super smart. Oh man, this is why apples are such indivisible symbols when it comes to the field of ideas and their reductionistic shtick essence from the perspective of humans in particular, both from a standpoint of cultural and mythological sing- significance, and from a practical one as well. If you happen to find yourself actually trying to engineer one, she's randomly screamed that word. What do you think? What do you think? Why do you think Adam and Eve were punished for biting into one? They attempted to penetrate an indivisible unit of fundamental knowledge to consume the interior of a thought which cannot be reduced any further. This knowledge was forbidden, so humanity was forever banished to live in sin and us strive ever since to redeem itself from the hubris of this intellectual folly. The idea that Rose suddenly started reading the Bible while drunk and bored on the meteor is actually the singular most hilarious thing I just thought of right now. Random theological deep dive while wasted. Oh god, I can actually imagine that. She's randomly used her seer powers to fucking conjure up a full version of the Bible. I don't know, that's so funny to me. She randomly started talking about Adam and Eve for some reason. It's already clear Christian allegories and shit in the story, but for it to be so clearly and consciously talked about is a bit interesting. Folly. Or what about the tale of Isaac Newton under the tree? He was bonked on the head by an apple. Not really an apple though. An atomic idea. An elemental unit of inspiration itself. It clocked him right on the noggin. And this indivisible notion colliding with his awareness, much like a high-speed particle fired to create a nuclear chain reaction. Reaction jarred from the void a more profound understanding of the intrinsic nature of nothingness. That is gravitation. Of course, these stories are actually bullshit. They didn't happen in reality, but the fact that they're the rare bullshit makes them more interesting. Men have crafted many stories that are bullshit out of symbols risen from the abyss of consciousness without necessarily knowing what the fuck they were doing or saying as they floundered around for some truth. But in spite of themselves, they would however briefly cross through a ray of light regardless, because of the symbols, Dave. The symbols hold power. Well, shit. Looks like I wandered to a really weird, uncharted side of town tonight. It's called the Drunk Rose District. I'm scared out of my mind. For Guy, who's is supposedly, and I quote, so cool, you really are almost comically uptight. Here, why don't you have some? No. What a prude. I told you I don't want any experimental fucking space wizard booze. I'd rather not go blind. Then Terezi will have to teach me to lick shit to see. Is that what you want me to... Is that what you want? Do you want me to licking everything in sight? Like, hey, Mayor, slurp. Oh, fuck, you're not the year. You're my goddamn sister. Oh, my God. God. This is just... Good evening. Oh my fucking god, I can't even deal. Oh. Hmm. What is it? Am I underdressed for the occasion? No. You look so great. If I'd known you wanted to dress in more elegant attire, I would have happily, Rose is drunkenly smiling. I think it's cute, but it's also a little bit unnerving. She already smiles, but like she's actually smiling in a, I don't know. Now, this is the next day, and she said she wanted to hang out, and now she's drunk out of her mind and wearing some fancy ass dress. That's still somehow in the. I guess Kanaya maybe gave her fucking like some fabric or some shit. Where did she even get this dress? Well, if you think I'm fine like this, then okay. Rose, I think you just started drinking way too early. I think you just like completely fucking forgot to tell Kanai you were dressing up. Yeah, wow, you're probably right. I started so. When did I start? What even time is it? Man, you're gonna make her so uncomfortable all dolled up like that. Not to mention 3 sheets to the fucking wind. This date is gonna be so awkward. This is not a date. Yeah, sure. Rose, are you feeling alright? Why do you ask? Because if you want to know, I really feel quite fabulous. Ah, seems you may have imbibed one of your experimental human soporifics. Whoa. Yes, well then, I guess that would explain it. Explain what? The lethargy you possibly experienced when it came to completing our rendezvous in a timely manner. Wait, what? I was waiting for you in the common area for a couple hours, but you did not show up, so came to find you. SMH. I really wonder if I should. I don't know, saying the. Like, the only time saying the actual acronym word for word doesn't really make sense is LOL, because, like. I mean, I guess Lamau as well. But they put it as SMH, so I want it to be accurate. I don't know. SMH just works. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I forgot about her date. Yeah, now she literally said it's not a date, and then she straight up admits it's a date. God. Someone. Our date? Then you did intend from the plans we made to be a date, which is to say one that was romantically oriented. Holy shit, we got a room full of smooth operators here tonight. Yes, Kanai, it was going to be a romantically oriented date. Romantically oriented date. Huh. I'm so sorry. But as you can see, Rose is hooch to the fucking max. So I think you're better off going out another time. No, I said I was still up for it. I already fucked up by losing track of time. I'm not going to blow it up again. Ugh. Seriously, still want to go through with this? uh, well, still amenable to an evening of whatever. But is there some reason why you would advise otherwise, Dave? I will have to plead ignorance on the subject of human courtship and its customs when it involves one or more intoxicated participants. Is there a problem? Problem. I don't know if you're cool with your date slurring words and making no damn sense about apples. We're going to courtship anyway. Not like I ever dated a fucking human. So I guess how about it? Alright. Awesome. Date night with Drunky it is. Go ape shit, I guess. So what should I do here? You want me to pack up my wraps and leave you alone, or? Oh no. You don't have to do that. We can leave you to your slam poems in peace. Okay, yeah. I love that so much. Kayaya. I love this. I honestly don't love Rose being a drunk, but like, it's hilarious. Kayaya, why don't we go for a walk? Yes, after you. If you can actually manage to. Oh, there. Maintain your balance. Okay. Are you good? Okay, good. Let's go. Yeah, she's fucking wearing heels and everything. Since it's now clear that your premeditated designs on this evening exceeded my own by a wide margin, insofar as you intended this to be a date with fancy clothes, whereas I showed up looking like something the Lucy's dragged in, maybe you can tell me now exactly what you had in mind? I mean, as far as specific activities are concerned. Nope. Nope. I mean, nope. Nope what? I honestly had not drafted blueprints for the evening, aside from getting prettied up and actually, being punctual about my commitment. Whoops. It's really okay though. I admit I was irked for a moment, then realized it was so unlike you that extenuating circumstances were most likely in play. So I went to find you, and lo and behold, extenuation was what I found to be taking place. She she cannot fucking say her name. I'm so extenuated right now. Honk. What? Did you hear something? No, hear what? Maybe you should turn the lights on. I'd feel a bit strange about being treated as a fucking flashlight, even if I had fucking vampire glow in the dark powers. Better? Yes. Shh. What are you listening? Nothing, I guess. Anyway, I just thought that tonight we could walk around for a while and talk about really anything, like our worlds or the future or how you are going to save your species. Yes, that sounds nice. Just have a casual, spontaneous evening. I don't always hold the fucking shoe. Do not you agree? Honk. Fucking Gamsey, man. Kanaya. Can you keep a secret? Yes. It was troubling. Something about Teresi and what? And Gamshi. See, I bumped into him earlier. You did? Where? No, please, don't get angry and go on another vengeful clown hunting expedition. The Rose didn't fucking stop her. Man, how many things would be avoided? I mean, this thing with Terezi already happened, unfortunately. But whatever. The game over is game over. Raina would have still fucked everything over, but a little bit upset at Rose. I completely forgot that she found out about Gamsey and Terezi. I mean, she didn't know what was happening. So, find out. Someone who's not part of the group, not part of the species, or connected to these people in the first place. It's a bit, I don't know, condescending and insulting. Like, I don't want you to fight. In regards to somebody trying to kill one of their former friends who killed two of their friends. Like, it's called justice and protecting other people, you don't really get to play the peacemaker when somebody is actively hurting others and in danger. It's just a bit naive and not something at all I would expect from Rose, honestly. You would think she'd be the dumb to be like, hey, we need to take him out. Anyways. Actually, there's no need to worry about that. I think I'm done trying to kill him. You are? Yeah. He's chief victim. Through the gambit of coward's default. Don't get me wrong, he's still utterly awful. Sometimes you just have to let a thing go. You know? Yeah. What were you saying about Trezzy and Gamzee? Right, well, apparently they are an item? Blackaways, I mean. What? They are spades dating in the Shadows. Nobody knows but me and now you. Are you serious? Yes, it's been troubling me. The more I think about it, a lot. Why? Because it presents a prickly political situation. Trezzy's relationship with Carcant is already somewhat tenuous with their, well, from what I've gathered about their history, and Dave, his involvement makes it even more complicated. And I think the Carcat being more as Gamzee, if he finds out Gamzee is spades with the Trezzy, then correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the whole arrangement getting to territory's social taboo to Bob? Excuse me. That could be very awkward, yes. Oh, God. Troll romance. Right. I don't know if it's my Sarah powers or what, but I can see it unfolding all too clearly. Carcast finds out about it, flies into a rage, ruins his moral legaliance. I mean, Troy more ruins his diamonds with Gamzee, who therefore becomes less stable, and he vilifies Trapezi as well. And who knows how she reacts, or what happens to Dave for that matter. Would Dave actually be alright with Trezzy dating a psychotic clown on the side, even if it's relationship centered around only enmity? Kind of doubt it. He could sign with Corcat on the matter. Not even to speak of your alignment is on the subject of Gamzee, which is what I fear. I'm afraid that this could create a his ass in our group, then we could all be torn apart. And I don't want that. I want us all to stay friends and just be peaceful together. Except Gamzee is not friends with anybody anymore. Like, it's simple. There's words of friction. You take that party out the equation, everything's chill. Like, it's really not that complicated, honestly. We kill Gamzee, everything's fine. Problem fucking solved. It's not as complicated as you're making it out to be. I don't like. Vriska killed, Tavros, and then Trezzy killed Vriska. Situation solved. It's really not that much of an issue. Airden killed fucking Feferi, tried to kill Solux, and Kanaya killed him. Like, it was that simple. Then suddenly Gamzee, of course, for the blot, but like, this is such a stupid argument to even be making. Yeah. Me too. I can see the dilemma here. Are you actually thinking about, doing something about this? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't interfere with their kismesh shit. Kishmesh. Oh fuck. They're hate dating. Maybe it's just a wonderful thing for them. And I'd be a bit horrible to interfere with their beautiful hate. It's like, just think of the shit you're saying right now. How the fuck would a relationship based on hate ever be a good thing for any party involved? Or anybody in their friend group? That makes no sense. Like, is it inherent to trolls? Or is it something that... I feel like it's something that Doc Scratch put into them to make them more violent. Like, have two partners who make you jealous and hate each other, and be forced to not know who your family is, and just put your fucking other who's probably broken. So it's social divide. Nobody knows who their parents are. Nobody knows who their siblings are. No family cohesion. You just have a bunch of random fucking animals, pet parents, fucking taking care of you, that actually don't really give a shit about you. I mean, it's a perfect fucking solution to have there be total chaos in the society and oppression. Like, it's great. There's no social cohesion. There's no family dynamics or structure. Just get some random fucking alien to take care of you. They didn't even speak the fucking language you speak. And just call it a rap. Have children live on their own. And have none of the adults there, so there can't be another revolution. Like, troll society inherently is just fucked from the core. Even before Doc Scratch just made it worse. But the message dude is the one thing that I'm just like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Problem is, it's still so alien to me. The idea of black romance, I try to understand sometimes, like, more than intellectually. I try to put myself in the shoes of feeling that, and it still doesn't make sense to me. I don't want to protect my human values onto an alien relationship I disapprove of. I mean, it's the only values you can put onto something, because you're a human. You can't change that. It's just, I mean, he made it way worse. Like, he actually made it to an abusive relationship. It's not necessarily supposed to be what Gamzee and Terezi had, but the concept itself is still not a fucking good thing in general. Like, I don't care what anybody says. It's inherently toxic. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Like you're supposed to. It's literally supposed to be your partner, but like, what would you do when you go on dates? Would you even go on dates? Or you just like insult each other? Like I don't. Like you need to be actively, you know, disliking each other for some reason or another. Like, it sounds so fucking awkward. I understand, but what you're describing is, actually, I'm hesitant to even mention it. No, what? This is probably not a good idea. Oh, please. You know you had to tell me now. The feelings you are having are actually perfectly normal within the framework of our quadrant-based romantic tradition. I don't know if they can be felt actually by humans, but the way you're viewing the relationship would be quite a standard response on Alternio. Yeah? Yes. It is sanctioned within the Ashen Quadrant, which addresses conciliatory romantic feelings not directed at a single person, but at two people who are presently in such a contentious relationship. Oh shit. I forgot about that. You're right. It's generally not regarded as one of the more emotionally fulfilling quadrants to become involved in, and can be quite laborious to maintain. But it served a very important social purpose for my people, such as in situations very similar to the one you described, where two parties are highly drawn to each other through animosity. They may in fact be perfect to each other. Much doubt. Two kismeses, if left unchecked, would devastate all their other relationships, those in their own quadrants and even those in other people's. So it is a job and auspices to make sure that doesn't happen. Right, I just realized that I'm fucking Rose at this point. And I'll just. Yes. Yes. Oh god. Can I? Exactly what I need to do. Oh no. Really? Absolutely. I have never been so sure about anything. Or maybe almost anything. But yes, you're drunk right now. This is not the good time to be making decisions. I don't think I would advise it. It's extremely difficult and can often feel like a thankless undertaking. Truth is probably the most challenging quadrant to master. Trust me. I believe I understand contentious or platonic relationships are something that can be partial to the emotions associated with romance, but still doesn't really compute to me. I really don't know if I'd be a good teacher. Auspicism. Honestly, was not very good at it myself. That's fine. Forget shit. Auspicism. Good damn. Forget specificity that right now. I want you to teach me everything. Everything. Yes. Oh man. That is a lot of things. I want you to teach me all the quadrants. Oh man. She's very hands on when she's drunk, it seems. I want you to tell me about your babes, your diet amounts. Oh man. Little pansy. I want you to share with your clums and your heart. Oh man. Pretty sure I remember this. I think she's about to eat shit. I don't know why the fuck she's wearing heels right now. Man. Drunk happen Rose. Combo Bob. Oh man. And with the smitten seer's inebriated descent down floodless exhalation zigzags through the dark subway like belly, the meteor, with teen Xenolove mingling with weird honks, wafting from the vent shafts to fill the fetid laboratory air with equal parts mirth and gaiety. We're ready to bid adieu to the vignette of hyper important fucking around on a pitch perfect note. A single poised the time to exit this intermission prematurely while forgetting to address exactly no loose ends. Whatsoever. Turn the page to find a pair of green curtains that won't close, are fooled completely by them, as usual. And there you have it. Literally the worst psycho in Homestuck to date, hands down. But seriously, we still need to see what Mina and Vriska have to say to each other. Proceed to the next page to find out how these twin titans of in-your-face delinquency react to each other's unique brands of reckless anti-hero chutzpah. I think this might just be really short. Oh, that's gonna be that. Okay. Alright, it's gonna just be there forever. It's been no less than 90 seconds staring at this fucking GIF image where you realize that the actual flash animation is on the next page. It actually goes pretty high up. Fucking asshole. Since we're gonna be Vriska, I'll just go to Vriska. Hey, you, circuit looking girl. Wanna join my army? Oh, I see. It's the Pisces wannabe. So you're the one raising this army. That's hilarious. Sir, I can't join your dumb army, busy pursuing a much more intelligent strategy. Who the fuck you calling a wannabe? Lousy pants wearing smart mouth Iranian ripoff. Now get my army 4, I poke you up biatch. Not gonna happen. I'm however looking for a large number of recruits to follow me on my treasure hunting expedition. Oh my goodness. This is so laggy. What? I need an enormous mob of ghosts following me around to get that asshole's attention, so I can record more empty space and help me find the treasure. You want in? That makes no fucking sense at all. And anyway, I don't recall giving anyone clearance for an enormous treasure hunt. As the rightful heiress, that sort of noise has to go through me, yo. Ha! Wow, I had no idea the Pisces used to want such riot. At least, I hope you were trying to be funny with that, Mark. John Tavros, stop going off here and come get a load of this chick. What? What am I actually getting a load of? Oh, it's you. I remember you. It's Blue Boy. Forgot about this dumb nerd. Hey, what are you doing with that? No, please put the bokeh thing down. Hey, Blue Boy, catch. Not again. Oh, yes. Oh no. You did not just fork finish my old universe ex-boyfriend. No, you didn't. Guess you could say I made him disappear. Who do you think you are? Some sort of bad girl? Please, that's obviously my turf. But you clearly want to rumble, so am I to deny you the beatdown you're angling for? Angling? Hey, stick to spider puns. Or whatever if you're gonna talk smack. Fish puns are my turf. Or I mean, surf? Yeah, I don't really do puns? I think because I'm not a lame wiggler. Anyway, you sure like to wave that trident around while running your mouth. Wonder if you had any intention of engaging in actual combat? Guess it's up to me to get this party started as usual. Watch and learn. Aw man, is this what we're doing now? Changing our bullshit god rags? Your move, punk. But these gems are so ugly. Bleh. Fine, here goes nothing. Ugh. Look like hell. All beige and shit. I can't even stand these grody ass thief duds. Alright, thief of life. So does she literally just like steal people's life? Like risk of steal's luck? That'd actually be... It's pretty fucking broken, honestly. Wow, unreal. What a prima donna. Taros, can you believe this girl? Hey, what are you doing? Stop fidgeting around. Are you looking for something? Must find my precious. Just thinking I'm modding my PJs to look a little snazzier. What do you think, this? Or this? Or maybe. I like the other one better. Wait, how about... Yeah? She actually asking for an opinion? Oh my god, will you stop? You don't like your gear, just do what I do. Take it to the next level. Check it. Casually just gets the highest possible shit. The fuck? Come on, girl. I ain't got no dice or fancy pirate threads. This is like my top shelf battle mode here. But I can call for backup. Homies can help teach you how to show your loyalty a little respect. Hey, what's going on here? Mina, you fighting my ancestor? That's so counterproductive. Original recipe circuit. Quit your glove and go got to you already. It's Romo going down to the hood. Oh, fine. But I'm not participating in this fight. Hey there, Doki T. Marquise. Nice of you to join us. It's funny. Because... they see the kids as the child version of themselves. But at least she sees her as a teen version of her ancestor. Which is interesting. She doesn't see her as a version of herself. It's an interesting thing. Nice of you to join us. Friend seems to think she's the only one who can call for backup. So if I don't have god-tier pals waiting in the wings too. Huh? What is happening here? Wait, is this a party? Oh goodness, I think it is. This is like a fun costume party for ghosts, isn't it? What's the occasion? Nothing, Megiddo. Just a run-of-the-mill afterlife snack down. You're on my team. Oh, but I'm not doing any fighting. Neither am I. God damn it, Aradia. God damn it, Ronnie. Alright, we need some non-pacifist chumps on the scene pronto. Hey, everyone in the ghost vicinity, get your tail over here. There's shit going down. I hate her fucking H's, man. It's so dumb. Yeah. Oh my god. That's Lagelo. Who? Hey girls. Heard you were starting a party over here? Who the fuck are you even saying that? Is that Oh, it's her. No, it's not a party, it's I see someone has chosen to dress as a pirate for this party. In spite of the negative associations the old marauding class have with that the old marauding classes have with violent abuse, oppression, not to mention. Ugh, dude, get the fuck out. Yo, Parham, nice costume. Way to change something on such short notice. High five. What? No, this isn't a costume. Just what I was wearing. Came over here to see what all the commotion was about. Damn, girl, you looking fine just for the hell of it. Then, girl power. Sure. This is a party? Sounds like fun. No, it's not a party. God fucking damn it. Let's annihilate them. Yes, let's. I'm in the mood to ruin somebody. Right on. I knew I could count on you crazy metal broads for some mayhem. Hey, already? Your robo-clones look like they're about to flip the fuck out. They're making me nervous. Can you try talking some sense to them? Sorry, Solix. My robotic duplicates have always been free agents, totally exempt from my influence and better judgment. Echoes, do you think you can calm them down? They're Psionic devices. Often sweat seeps into their circuitry and causes them to behave more radically, which unfortunately only causes me to sweat even more profusely, I'm afraid. Of course, we've never talked about it, but I'm not sure how comfortable I am with you, quoting such a great plurality of my mechanical doubles. On a scale of 1 to 100, how depraved would you say you find my behavior? Please be 100. Please be 100. I never should have kissed you that time. Such a mistake. I need to tell. I knew what I mean. There's so many fucking people talking. Has anyone seen my helmet? Oh, hey. Whoa, nice costume, buddy. Be quiet. If I said anything, you're really making a horrible impression on the people we should be trying to impress here. I'm sorry. I forgive you. This is the last time I ever do it. My wits ends with you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me again. Glove. Oh, Glove. Whoops. I mean, Glove. Oh gosh, she's my ancestor. I'm so nervous. I can't let her notice me. She's so bleebly cool. Oh snap! It's my ancestor. Wish I didn't oust her. I must suppress urge to murder her for roles. That's so fucked. Whoa, man. Could you maybe stop bumping me with your codpiece? Sorry, Chief. Honest mistake. So what do you do? I literally said that last stream that Cronus would fucking flirt with Aridin and they would date each other. Either they would date each other or they would hate each other. And lo and behold, I didn't even remember this happened. God, that's so fucking hilarious. Of course, Nepeta, I called that as well. Nepeta and Muling both freaking out together. Wait, are you actually seriously hitting on me? Whoa, dude. Even I think you're trash. Cool enough guy if you get to know me. You didn't answer the question. Fine, let's go on a date, I guess. Flipping amazing tragic scenarios what I've been reduced to. Dating your fucking ancestors, so pathetic. Hey, everyone stay on the right goddamn sides. Kronos, I'm looking at you. Yeah, Nepeta, back in line. People need to start taking this ball more seriously. Oh my god. Yo, my gangsters, did I hear you going off to fight a ghost killing demon? Mind if I tag along? I've been hoping for a chance to put an end to my cruel joke of existence. Bangarang. That's so fucked. Oh, hell yes. On this team, I have the major need for expendable people. Horse body Rufio, don't be such a downer. Didn't you get the Meowmo? It's not a cat fight, it's custom purdy. No, it really is a cat fight. I mean, regular fight. Mulin, it would be great if you didn't use this party as a platform to engage in suicide shaming. I think Rufio is triggered enough as it is, having to live with the heinous body of a metal horse. Okay, what does Aradia say? What is this? A Halloween orgy? Oh man, she comes in just to see if people are having sex, of course. You fuckers deaf? This ain't a party. Oh my god, how many other people are there? Terezi Tavros, Kanaya Gamzu, Northern Nepero. Carcat's there as well. Horace, your outfit looks nice. Sorry to say it was a false alarm. It's not a costume party. This isn't a costume. I'm literally a majestic stallion. My appearance reflects this noble reality. Ah, gotcha. You guys, can I be on the other team? Yes. No. This gathering has completely blown away my ability to tolerate stupidity and awfulness. Get me the fuck out of here. God damn it. The crowd is getting too thick. I can't even get away from this shit. I really fucking move. Excuse me, other people who are me and otherwise. Have you seen beautiful treasure on the floor? That's more specifically a ring. Honk. Kaka, shut up. This is great. We need to get more people jammed into this sweet fight party masquerade. Oh my goodness gracious. This is so bad. Oh my god. I saw the crowd from way over there. According to people on the cusp, this is some sort of costume party. True facts, girl. Just jam yourself in the pie like this. Oh fuck! Are people way over there still calling this a party? Destroy it. Someone's touching me. This needs to stop. Okay, she says. Someone is touching me. Please continue. Of course. Someone is triggering me. This needs to be tagged. Shush. I'm sorry. Oh god, I can hear him whining from all the way over here. Someone over there is probably making the same observation about you. Yeah, and your answer is probably chiding him internally over there, just like you are with me. Ever think about that? I'm sorry. Kill. Where? Oh, where? This party is a fucking joke. No, it's a shitty battle royale. Pass it on, you dirt scraping sack of honey Dijon rubbish. Nice dress, fin face. Lol. It's my precious. Tara, stop crawling around under everyone's feet. You're being so weird. Yeah, we can all hear you whispering to yourself. Pretty weird, bro. None of them can understand. Destroy. God, this is the most amount of people ever. Yo, I think I can hear my young asses whispering all the way from over here. But something precious? Shit is crazy. The beauty of my precious. Okay. That's Horace. So confused because there's 3 different fucking indigo characters here. It reminds me of when I was similarly smitten. I searched everywhere for the perfect snot ring for you. The fortifier commitment. Do you remember that? Do you remember, Rufio? Whoa, yeah. Huh? Those are the days. Hey, though. Mind if you talk a bit? I really want to look distracted. So the guy with the ponytail leaves me alone. You dig? Death to all. Damn. It's almost like a real thing. It's freaky. Like what real thing? You know, like if you say like a live radio, I'll make you beg for a horse body. No, like someone else. Damn, uncanny. Oh, okay. Hey, you're pretty cool, babe. Want to, like, if you aren't doing anything. Excuse me. What is going on over here? Man, not another hawk. This is fucking crazy. This guy with the mohawk was flirting with me, and I was being fully receptive to his advances. Whoa, you were? I see. Radio bot number 100,502. Almost you devastate my pump biscuits. Pouncer astutely observes the exchange updates are shipping grid with startling developments of the heart. That's so fucked. A version of Rufio goes after a version of his ex-girlfriend's descendant, who's actually a robot, virtually cucking a version of his current boyfriend's descendant. That's so twisted, honestly. Nepeta, stop. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Honk. I Can't tell who that is. Think that's probably supposed to be Terezi. Yeah, no, Terezi has the caps lock. More, I say. Oh my god, there's way too many people here. Jesus Christ. I found it. The ring. Wow, that whisper was so loud, I think even I heard it. No, wait, this isn't it. Hey there, sport. I think that's my ring we have there. Look all over it. Oh, okay. Here you go. Thank you, friend. Thank you so very, very, very much. Wow. Oh, wow. This slug is lasting way too long. It's sketchy and Empora. If you touch him again, I'll fucking kill you. I hate the afterlife. I hate the afterlife. I hate the afterlife. I don't blame you. Circuit Deuce. Is this bull carp as aggravating to you as it is to me? At least as much. Probably a lot more. Like, seriously, it's so crowded now our faces are literally touching. That can't be right. I know, it's getting pretty awkward. Let's back these assholes up and get on with our fight. Agreed. Listen to me, both of you. This duel is incredibly pointless. Surely there's a way for you to both pursue your objectives without conflict. In any case, I don't have time to moderate your ridiculous fight. I have a cherub to find. I couldn't agree more. Making him think we're all looking for the cherub is a very important part of the plan. Guess great minds think alike. No, but I really am looking for her. All the better then. That'll really help sell the ruse. It's not a ruse. Classic favorite circuit is right though. Look, she calls her. She says everything that basically insinuate that she's the original, which she's not technically wrong, but it's still kind of messed up in a way. It's right though. We're sort of wasting time here. Let's hurry this up and make it simple. If I win, then these dark watch join my army, including you. If you win, you get all the spoils and go hunt for the treasure. And if luck should conspire to make it a draw, I don't know, man. Guess we plan our plans to one huge clusterfuck pan. Like, this whole thing ain't one big clusterfuck already. I'll agree to those terms. This is going to be almost too easy. Circuit the sequel, shut your cocky mouth and fight me. She has all the luck. I love that art style. Stop, you guys. Callie yelled. She yelled and yelled, but no one could see her. Something. Idiot bitches. Who's this boy? Callie Wonder, not since her brother. Right. And this is kind of the thing that makes everything. Okay, 37. I'll just watch this. 441. Alright, this is just Caliborn's whole thing. More bullshit. I'll just watch this and then end. I forgot they entered and haven't seen their worlds yet, so this is it. Because that was the last Flash, the end of season. Freaking Act 6, Act 3. This damn intermission was just so long. I forgot. And the mountains and Sinon. Hmm. It's a little bit annoying. I didn't even notice it was frozen there for some reason. I don't even know where it ended off. Pyramids of Neon. Probably just go back and quickly go through it. I mean, I read all the stuff out. It's different to actually see the text. Actually, let's just... Since none of this... Let me just quickly go through this again, since this wasn't even seen. Oh, this is annoying. Whatever. Shouldn't take that long. I'm not gonna read it all over again. Just like to have... I think it was like halfway through. Might have been most of it, but just in case. I'll just quickly go through it. And the last I saw was them in their god tier, so probably should just skip to there and then see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was up to here. Then after this, there was like basically at the end there before they actually jumped at each other, it was frozen. It would be interesting to see the story from Kylie's perspective. You can see that he has the ring still, and you can hear the music, but you couldn't actually see what's going on. So just listen to all of this and end the stream. I didn't even get to see that. I was looking away. Right. Jack's still in prison. That's just a teleporting gun. It's actually pretty fucking sick. Of course, Dirk looking. Apart from the fucking tattoo, he looks pretty sick. Just realized that's a Batman belt buckle thing. That's interesting. Tombs and Krypton, huh? Since they don't have anything prototyped, their things, their monsters aren't anything, but since it's a void session, they have skeleton, enemies. It's interesting. Was it a void session or was it a null session? I don't remember. $23 weeks. Interesting. And back to 6x4. Right. Okay, I think that's good. It's only like 60 pages, but I've been going for 5 hours now. Almost. So. that's 400 pages. So and it'll just be of dialogue instead of. I'm sure there'll be a lot of dialogue, but I'm not interested in any of that right now. Okay. Well, that was fun. Um, Alright, let's see if I can read real quick. Just noticed. Lurkers.
Did I take that? Did I take first? Who took
I
first?
don't know if it's still in chat or not, but
Oh
it says
my
that. So
god.
trusting Twitch chat, which isn't really
That's
usually
a
good.
W in my book. Oh my fuck.
But anyways, let me see who I can raid. But appreciate everybody came in.
Well, this is a new mechanic.
Clip Champ and what was the other person? Caleb.
How do I move?
Cable Hugh.
No, not like that! God dang it. The W, A as D keys don't move him. They just make him fall.
I will see you guys very soon. I will actually try to play Hyperlight Drifter tomorrow. Because it's been like 4 weeks at this point. But yeah. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate lurkers, people watch the VODs. Appreciate the Homestuck people coming and talk about the comic with me. It's always interesting to, talk about stuff like this. Yeah, this was fun. Hopefully, I'll actually be finishing before the end of the. I'm sure I'll be able to finish before the end of the year. Who knows? We'll see. Try to start early. I'm gonna have to delay the stream tomorrow by a couple hours, but we'll see. I'll put it in the Discord. Appreciate everybody. Hope you guys have a great week. I will see you guys very, very soon. Yeah. Peace out.